Well. It's the end of the season, and we got a game to call. 6-10 against 7-9. Let's roll with it. No. We are here. Welcome to the Coaches Huddle, where the field meets family. And don't look now, but we got a game to call. The San Francisco 49ers are going against the Arizona Cardinals, last in the NFC West division against third in the NFC West division at 7-9 versus our 6-10 record. The Niners are moving into the offseason, but we got a game to call, guys. Let's run it. You guys know how we get down. Everybody act cool. There's nothing to get all bent out of shape about. All right? We got a game to call, and we're just going to be cool about this. We're going to be cool. If the Niners win, the worst that they will drop in the draft is to the 14th pick. Niners have the ball first. All right? If we win, if we lose, I think the best we still can do is the 11th pick. All right? So let's go. Niners got the ball first. They're kicking the ball off to Josh Dobbs, the alien, and we're going to get it going. It's going to be a good game. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of implications during this game that I think have gone unnoticed. Leonard Floyd has about $500 to $250,000 left out on his deal. If he gets up to 12 sacks this game, he's at 8.5. He needs to get 10. Right now, Josh Dobbs is playing in front of his former team, the Arizona Cardinals. And essentially, one would say that Josh Dobbs is auditioning right now. So we got to see what the Niners are going to do on offense. We saw what Josh Dobbs did to close out the game against the Lions. He's under center coming out, gives a play pass to Isaac Guerendo, finds Juwan Jennings in the flat for a gain of 2 yards. That takes us to first and 10, a gain of 2 yards on a naked boot by Josh Dobbs to Juwan Jennings in the flat. That takes us to 2nd and 8, Niners. Moving the ball. They're trying to get Josh Dobbs moving out already. By the way, Niners started the ball off on the 30. That 2-yard gain took him to the 32. Right now, Josh Dobbs is under center with Isaac Guerendo offset. Kyle Juszczyk comes in motion to the top of the formation. Josh Dobbs goes to the 5-step, drops in rhythm, lets the ball go. Underthrown, but caught! Ricky Pearsall for a nice gain of 30 yards. Josh Dobbs to Ricky Pearsall on a nice seam route out the backside of the formation. Josh Dobbs had a 5-step drop, let it go on his back foot, underthrown. It looked like he tried to actually throw it to Ricky Pearsall's back shoulder. It was a nice stutter go move by Ricky Pearsall. Adjusts to the ball, sits down, puts the brakes on, and Niners are at 1st and 10 at Arizona's 38. Ball's out, and there's a run by Isaac Guerendo for 3 yards. Off that 1st and 10, we're at 2nd and 7 on Arizona's 35-yard line. Offense is coming out quick. Against these dudes. Right now, it's 2nd and 7 on Arizona's 35-yard line. Here we go. Let's see what we got. Budda Baker is still class personified, still on the field playing against the Niners tonight. Josh Dobbs is in pistol formation. They give the ball to Isaac Guerendo. Isaac Guerendo stutters into the line, gets a slight gain. Oh, he's writhing on the ground in pain. Isaac Guerendo is hurt. He's kicking his leg. He looks like he's in pain. Sliding onto the turf. We don't know if he got rolled up on. That was a 2nd and 7 with a gain of 2 yards for Isaac Guerendo, which takes us to a 3rd and 5. What else is happening for us this season, guys? What else? What's good, guys? Hey, what's good, guys? We got our boys in here. How do you guys feel about the season? Let's get it out. You know, I'm sick. Coach is a little under the weather right now. But hey, right now we're at 3rd and 5 at Arizona's 33-yard line. Isaac Garindo seems to be hurt, man. Hey, I'm gonna tell you this right now. I'm looking on Twitter right now. They're saying that the cart is coming out for Isaac Garindo. So that's not a good sign right now. Right now, Niners are standing at Arizona's 33-yard line at 3rd and 5. We got an injury timeout for Isaac Garindo right now. He went down off of an inside zone run by Isaac Garindo for a gain of 2 yards. I think that was his second carry of the game, maybe his first. But right now, it looks like, I don't know, who's next up? Is Keyshawn Vaughn activated? I don't even know that kid's name. What's the name of the kid that we picked up? That we just don't. Is something wrong with my sound, guys? Hold on. Tell me if my volume is gay. I got a couple of guys hit me in the chat saying that my volume was a little that my sound wasn't good. Oh, I got you. I'm like, what the hell is that? I keep hearing it too. All right, I got it now. My bad. All right. So look, yes, Abida Chanda. Is he playing today? Is he good? Right now, let me know if he's activated today. Niners are still at 3rd and 5. We're coming back around the game right now. Look, no, it's not battleship. Stop, NAFCA. All right. Isaac Garindo's got the cart rolling out for him right now. Let me see what the injury is. Oh, he got rolled up under. His ankle got rolled up under him and flipped him over the top. He put his thumb up. Good job, Isaac. Unfortunate end to the season, man. God, we're at 3rd and 5. Still at Niners, at Arizona's 33. Let's get it going, guys. Man, that sucks right now. But at the last game of the season, you just got to call it how you see it, bro. Right now, Josh Dobbs is at shotgun. George Kittle comes in short motion. We got deuces on both sides. Dobbs comes out, airs the ball out, floats, errant pass out of bounds. Right now, we're at 4th and 5. We're looking for a field goal. Here we go. We got a field goal opportunity coming, guys. Again, Brock Purdy is out tonight. So we got Josh Dobbs manning the offense right now for the 49ers. Jake Moody is sitting back at 4th and 5 on Arizona's 33-yard line. We're looking for, what is this, 33-yard line? God, it's a 51-yard attempt from the 33. Let's see. Ball's out. Oh, low. He pushed it through. I ain't gonna lie, that thing looked ugly. That thing was a line drive, bro. Did anybody see that kick? Oh my God. He threw that thing through the end zone. Gotta love it, man. Niners up 3-0 on Arizona. Opening drive, 6 plays, 37 yards, 2 minutes and 12 seconds. I guess the biggest part of that drive right now that you can talk about is Isaac Garindo is down. He's out for the game. I don't see him being able to come back. So we got to see what the Niners are going to do on the ground moving forward. But for context, came out, scored. I like where we're at right now. If you look at the box score, Josh Dobbs is 2 for 3 for 37 yards, averaging 10.7 yards a throw. Isaac Garindo, which we will not see for the rest of the night, is 2 carries for 5 yards. And receiving, Ricky Pearsall, 1 reception for 30 yards. You got to love that. Juwan Jennings gets a tub for the first play of the game for 2 yards on the naked boot. George Kittle was targeted, but missed on the errant throw on 3rd and 5. So right now, got to see what Kyler Murray's going to do and what this offense is going to do to bring it up. Oh, Kyle and Debo are having conversations. Let's move forward. Play by play. Let's get the drive in the ticker. Ball's out, and we got a touchback right now. So let's see what we got. Keys on defense. Sorry, talked about that. Stay out of man. Disguise pressure as coverages. Capitalize on turnovers. McBride on third down. And stay awake on the back end. Marvin Harrison Jr. will get you. Right now, it's 1st and 10. Kyler Murray is in shotgun. Kyler Murray's in shotgun with Carter to his left-hand side. Kyler goes for a 3-step drop, finds Carter in the flat. Carter barrels forward for a nice gain of 6 yards, not after dragging Fred Warner with him. That ain't good, as well as Renardo Green. First play of the game, we get a nice throw by Kyler Murray out to the left flat to Mike Carter, their running back, for a gain of 6 yards. That puts us at 2nd and 4 at Arizona's 35-yard line. Second play of the game, come out, McBride. Kyler Murray throws a short pass to Trey McBride for a gain of 5 yards. They needed 4 on 2nd and 4. They got a 1st and 10, which moves them to 1st and 10 on Arizona's 41-yard line. Right now, Arizona's moving the ball. Easy like Sunday morning, spotting up. And that was right between D. Winters and Fred Warner. Nice play by Kyler Murray. We're seeing that 1st and 10 at Arizona's 41-yard line. We're in I. Kyler Murray's under center. Turn around, Carter gets the ball, moves up, bounces outside, but we got good pursuit by Talanoa Hufanga for a nice stop behind the line of scrimmage. Great stop, Huff. Great stop. That's one of the few times that I actually seen I formation have to get bounced against his defense. Great leverage by Leonard Floyd and Jordan Elliott on the left-hand side of the offensive line, making Carter spill and bounce, being able to be picked up in the backfield by Talanoa Hufanga. Right now, after that loss, we're sitting here at 2nd and 11. Kyler Murray gets a play pass, comes up, finds Carter for the screen, gets out to the flat and tackled immediately by Talanoa Hufanga. Again, that was a gain of 6 yards, putting us at 3rd and 5. Putting us at 3rd and 5 on Arizona's 46-yard line. Right now, Arizona seems to be going quick on us, man. They're going quick game. You know what I'm saying? We got to see what we got. 3rd and 6. 3rd and 6 on Arizona's 46-yard line. Defense seems to be mugged up. We got Fred Warner standing over top of the center. We got 4 down linemen, and Kyler Murray's in shotgun. Fred Warner stalking. Then we got a twist blitz by Fred Warner going up the sideline. That was a nice pressure on defense. Hell of a pressure. Pressure by Fred Warner. Man, where the hell has that shit been all season? That was a nice twist stunt in the middle of the defense right there. Awesome play by the defensive line and the instant pressure on being able to bring that looping in Nick Bosa behind Fred Warner. That was a great play on defense. 3rd and 5 turns into 4th and 5, getting them off the field. Good job. Great play by the 49ers on that play, man. Defense actually showed a little bit of exotics, disguise pressures, and coverages. Look at the keys. Understand the keys, people. Jacob Cowan's back for a punt return. Fair catches the ball at the 7-yard line. All right, Niners get the ball at the 7-yard line. We got ourselves a nice long drive. Also, trying to understand who we bring in at running back now that Isaac Guerrero has gone down, what it seems to be for the year, and definitely this game. That drive, 5 plays, 16 yards, 2 minutes and 35 seconds. You love the tackles in the backfield by Talanoa Hufanga. Another back-to-back tackle by Talanoa Hufanga, tackling Dallas in the flat from the screen. Then you got Kyler Murray with the incomplete pass, and then you have the awesome disguised pressure of the twist stunt with Fred Warner, with Nick Bosa to get them off the field in that short amount of time. Love to see what the defense is doing right now. Let's get the ticker going and get this last one up. How you guys feel so far about this game? And I understand that this isn't everything. I get it. You know what I'm saying? I understand that, it's over. I get it. You know what I'm saying? I get it. But at the same time, man, you got to understand that we got to be able to show and prove with the rookies, with a little bit of talent. We also got to, this is the business of a good organization. Close out the season with pride. You know what I mean? Close the season out with pride, bro. Close it out with pride. That's what I'm interested in. And keeping our 11th pick. Keeping our 11th overall pick is something. Frisco Shields, 199. What you know about Darren Reese, Saints interim head coach? I don't know much, Shills, but I will look into it. I'll get back to you. Manhattan John, 999. Coach, checking Gmail after show, please. Good intro for you. Awesome. I'll look at it definitely, man. I love good content, man. You guys know I work on my production daily. Speaking of production, you like? You like us over here? You like us over here in Arizona? You kind of feeling me? See what the Niners got on the 8-yard line. Right now, Niners are up 3-0 against the Arizona Cardinals. These are the 3rd and 4th ranked teams in the NFC West, respectively. This game has no implications on playoff hopes, but it does kind of have implications on our draft order. Right now, most players on the injured reserve. 49ers and Cardinals are right 1 and 3, respectively, 2 and 3 at 18 and 17. Josh Dobbs backs up for a 5-step drop, finds Kyle Juszczyk for a nice dart down the middle of the field for a nice 12-yard gain. Niners start the ball off at the 8-yard, get a ball out for a 12-yard gain, getting Niners to the 12-yard to the 20-yard line. Gotta love it. Nice play by Josh Dobbs getting the ball out. Niners have the ball at 1st and 10. Josh Dobbs is at shotgun. Who's that next to him? Keyshawn Vaughn? Kittle goes in orbit motion and gets the ball from Josh Dobbs, gets the ball on the run and goes up the field for 7 yards. They needed 10 on first down. They got 7. Which takes us to 2nd and 3 Niners on San Francisco's own 27-yard line. I like that. 2nd and 3, moving the ball. Let's go. Patrick Taylor Jr. is going to be our back. All right. Let's go. 2nd and 3. Niners are on the 27-yard line. Josh Dobbs is under center. We got double tight jumbo, and Patrick Taylor Jr. gets the ball, rumbles forward for a dive, and gets a good, nice 4 yards. They needed 3. They got 4. Gives the Niners first down on San Francisco's own 31-yard line. We still haven't flipped the field yet, guys, but right now, slow and steady wins the race. George Kittle looks like he just kind of stock blocked the guy on the edge right there. Zaven Collins, that is. But look, hey, we got to understand exactly how this moves. It's 1st and 10. Niners are at their own 31-yard line. Josh Dobbs is at pistol formation, but Patrick Taylor Jr. is behind. We have a nice motion by Jacob Cowan. Play pass by Jacob Dobbs. Josh Dobbs airs the ball out, finds George Kittle for a dart down the seam for a gain of 21 yards. That's a first down for the Niners, and we flip the field. Niners are now at Arizona's 48-yard line. That's moving. That's just pitch and catch ball right there. Settled right down on the left hash. Josh Dobbs sees him, airs the ball out. First down, Niners. Gain of 21. Niners are kind of cooking right now. 1st and 10 on Arizona's 48. Josh Dobbs is at shotgun. Patrick Taylor has been at running back. Josh Dobbs finds Juwan Jennings for a curl route right up the sideline for a nice gain of 12 yards. Again, 1st and 10 Niners down to Arizona's 36-yard line. We've only run the ball one time, and that was a gain of 4 yards, but the Niners have put the ball in Josh Dobbs' hands, and they're letting him roll with it. 1st and 10. Let's see what we're going to do. Niners are sitting here in dual set. Ricky Pearsall goes in short motion with Patrick Taylor Jr. to the left-hand side of Josh Dobbs. Patrick Taylor Jr. gets the ball, gets contacted behind the line of scrimmage, but backs his way into a nice 2-yard gain for a 2nd and 8 on Arizona's 34-yard line. 1st and 10 on a 2-yard gain, giving a 2nd and 8. Haven't really ever had to change the ticker because the last 3 plays have all been first down yardage plays for the San Francisco 49ers. Right now, we're at 2nd and 8 at Arizona's 34-yard line. Josh Dobbs is at shotgun. We got Deuce to the field and George Kittle Ricky Pearsall by himself. Josh Dobbs, call blown dead. We got a flag on the play. Mustard on the lettuce. Let's see what we got. False start. Offense, 77. Come on, Rook. Dominic Pooney gets a false start. Takes us from 2nd and 8 to 2nd and 13. First penalty of the game. False start on the Rook. Be better, Dom. Be better. Be better, Dom. You got to be better than that. 2nd and 13 on there. That backs us up to Arizona's 39-yard line. Josh Dobbs is in empty. No, he's not. Gets the ball on the now route to Jacob Cowan. There's a flag on the play again. Jacob Cowan gets maybe a gain of 1 yard, but we got to see what that flag was about. Ineligible man downfield. Offense. Dominic Pooney back-to-back plays. Dom. That's trash, bro. That's trash, my G. Ineligible downfield. That takes us to 2nd and 18. Another 5-yard play. Some Arizona Cardinal dude is on the ground. I think they're going to take a break to figure out who that guy is. We got an official timeout. Dominic Pooney with 2 back-to-back flags. Sounds so nice he did it twice. You got to help me out with that, Dom. That ain't it. That ain't it. How do you guys feel so far? Niners are moving the ball. Dale, $2. Thank you. I love playing a preseason game at the end of the... Yo, that was cold-blooded. That's cold-blooded. That's cold-blooded. Hey, guys, we gotta show a proof. You know we fans, man, and we're still in here now, bro. It is what it is, bro. I just want to keep the 11th overall pick. You know what I'm saying? We got, Dobbs is moving the ball. Josh Dobbs is moving the ball, bro. Just, it's facts. We're not playing against a crazy defense. You know what I'm saying? Let me see exactly who they are on PFF. Let's look at Cardinals rank. I mean, Cardinals got the 24. They're tied for the 24th defense in the NFL right now, according to PFF. They're ranked 18th overall, 9th overall on defense, and 18th in special teams. So right now, we're not necessarily going against a world-class defense. Right now, they've got considerable amount of injuries, especially on injury reserve. Those of you who are watching the game, I know you saw the graphic. Right now, the most injured teams in the NFL as far as number of players on the injury reserve, Niners ranked 2nd and right at 3rd. Arizona Cardinals ranked right behind them. So there's that, especially on their defense. They really don't have any plus players outside of Budda Baker and Zaven Collins. They got the 90th rank. They've got the 90th ranked corner in Sean Murphy Bunting, 80th ranked corner in Starling Thomas V. They got the 45th ranked free safety in Jalen Thompson. Their inside linebackers, I mean, come on, man, Zakir White. He looks good in his pads. I'll say that. And then Mac Wilson Sr. I love Mac. Mac's a Bama guy, but he's middle of the pack. Out of 82 ranked middle linebackers, he's ranked 44th, literally middle of the pack. Inside, I don't see them being able to stop us on the run, but inside, I don't see us being able to actually run the ball. So the injured player right now was current rookie corner Max Melton out of Rutgers, but the Niners can take the ball out at their own 44-yard line following the illegal man downfield by Dominic Pooney. Josh Dobbs backs up for a 3-yard drop and finds Jawan Jennings for a 12-yard. What the fuck, dog? Are y'all seeing Josh Dobbs connect with Jawan Jennings? For context, Jawan Jennings and Josh Dobbs are former teammates out of the University of Tennessee. So there's a lot of syntax between these two, but that was a 12-yard dart from Josh Dobbs to Jawan Jennings. Oh, they're doing it right now. To Jawan Jennings for a nice 12-yard play, which brings the Niners to 3rd and 6 on Arizona's 32-yard line. Josh Dobbs is at shotgun, backs up, passes the ball out, finds Jawan Jennings in the flat. They needed 7. They needed 6. They got 7. Woo! Hey! Hell of a play by Josh Dobbs. Zips the ball out. We get trips to the boundary. Jawan Jennings is number 3, comes out to the flat, found by Josh Dobbs, turns up and gets upfield immediately for a 1st and 10, man. Yo, Niners are moving the ball for what it's worth. Niners are 1st and 10 right now on 1st and 10 on the 25-yard line. Josh Dobbs gives 2 fakes to outside. Let the ball go, Josh Dobbs. Sack. What the hell are you doing? Sack for 8 yards. Josh Dobbs threw 2 passes to the flat. It looked like they were 2. That looked like just a bad play. Josh Dobbs is at shotgun. Let's do it. Josh Dobbs had shotgun. We got orbit motion by Ricky Pearsall. Josh Dobson throws to Ricky Pearsall's side, throws out to the flat, and then the offensive line just gets their ass whooped. We're not blocking, man. It is what it is. We're sitting here at 2nd and 22. Josh Dobbs takes a quarterback draw and runs up the field. Runs upfield, gets up the field, and gets a gain for a nice gain of 8 yards. The sack was 12 yards, which took him to 2nd and 22. The run was 8 yards, which takes him to 3rd and 14. Now the Niners are at 3rd and 14 at Arizona's 29-yard line. It's been a whirlwind. We've had some really good pass plays, but we've had some things get away from us near the end of this drive. We had two penalties from Dominic Pooney. We had an injury after that. Then we had a sack and then a quarterback draw from Josh Dobbs, which takes us to 3rd and 14. Josh Dobbs backs up for 3rd and 14, lets the ball go to Jawan Jennings. Is that caught? Incomplete. Threw the ball low to Jawan Jennings on a nice out route on the left side of the field. Ball was underthrown. Jawan Jennings couldn't get it. We're sitting here at 4th and 14. All right, Moody. From the 29-yard line. Don't shit the bed, Moody. All right. 4th and 15. 4th and 15, we got a 47-yard attempt by Jake Moody. We're on the left side. We're on the left-hand hash. Ball's out. Snap good. Yanked it. Shankopotamus. He puked on his boots, man. Jake Moody, man. That's a miss. Dude, this guy... I'm telling you, man. I think that he should have been Wally pipped, man, by the old guy. What was the other kicker that we had? O'Donnell. If there was ever a time to Wally pip somebody, I think we should have kept the old kicker, man. What do you guys think, man? Tom Shanks. Yes, come on, man. Shank you for being a friend. Travel down the road and back again. Your heart is true. You're a pal and a confidant. Shank you for being a friend, Jake Moody. Just shanking all over the place. Good Lord. 12 plays, 63 yards, 6 minutes and 32 seconds. Flushed down the shitter. Come on. Missed field goal by Jake Moody. This guy was you know what? Jake Moody doesn't even deserve all of this. Kyle drafted this guy in the 3rd round. Come on, man. Come on. That's what makes this so bad. Like let's be honest. This just isn't a kicker who is missing kicks, who we can't rely on. That's not what this is. This is a 3rd round draft pick who cannot get his act together. This is what happens when you think you're the smartest guy in the room. This is what happens. Where we want to draft a kicker in the 3rd. That's why this sucks. Cuz we drafted this dude in the 3rd round like dummies. We look like idiots. Come on, man. It just don't make no sense, bruh. Just missing everything. Keys on defense. Let's get back. Let's get back to it. Niners are back on defense. Arizona's taking over the ball at the 37-yard line. Kyler Murray's under center at single ace high. They got a single back formation. Trey McBride is on the left-hand side of the formation. They give the ball to Mike Carter. Mike Carter runs the ball up. Only one gain of 1 yard. No gain. That takes us to 2nd and 10. Niners get a stop up the middle of the field. 2nd and 10. Love to see it. Box score so far, while we got it, Josh Dobbs is 8 for 10 for 103 yards with a QB rating of 109. Lord. He out here balling. Kyler Murray's under center with Mike Carter and offset eye. Play action pass. Nick Bosa gets a nice beat on Kyler. Kyler dirts the ball right away. That's a negative play for Kyler Murray. We're looking at 3rd and 9. I'll take it. Cardinals seem to be inept on offense, man. They're not. It's like if something's not open right away, they're not really showing any type of effort past the play not working. Niners are really on top of their game on defense early. Niners up 3-0, 3rd and 9 on Arizona's own 38-yard line. Kyler Murray's at shotgun with Mike Carter to his left-hand side. I believe that's Dallas. Michael Carter's on his own, linked up with Renardo Green to the bottom of the formation. Kyler Murray backs up, scrambles out to the left-hand side of the field. There's a flag on the play. Then Kyler goes down after only a 2-yard gain. That's off a 3rd and 9. That's a 1-yard gain, putting us at what would seem to be 4th and 8. Looks like we got a jump by Leonard Floyd. There is a flag on the play. Offsides. Yep, Leonard Floyd was offsides. That essentially was a free play. 5-yard penalty, which gives us a third and 4 off of 3rd and 9. Off of going on to Arizona's 43-yard line. We got an encroachment by Leonard Floyd on that play, which gave Arizona a free play. Leonard Floyd is visibly disappointed. We're on Arizona's 43-yard line. Kyler Murray's at shotgun with, who is that next to him? Michael Carter at running back next to him. We got Deuce Stack to the top of the formation, which is to the field. Kyler Murray goes in 3-step drop, airs the ball out to the bottom of the formation. Hand fighting between Renardo Green and Zay Jones. Good defense by Renardo Green. They're targeting Renardo Green. That was a nice throw for that over to Zay Jones. Renardo Green gets a nice pass breakup. He played the hands of the receiver of Zay Jones, which was very poised. Something that Ambry Thomas, if you remember, used to struggle with, being able to always be in phase, but not necessarily knowing when to make the right move once the ball actually got to the receiver. Great play. Oh, my God. Fourth and 4. We got a sneak punt by DJ Dallas for a gain of 22 yards. Our special teams, man. DJ Dallas goes on the backside, and he gets 22 yards off this gain. Nobody was prepared. DJ Dallas made it all the way down to Jacob Cowing. That's a 1st and 10 by the Cardinals, which is on San Francisco's 35-yard line. 1st and 10, they turn around and give the ball to Michael Carter off of San Francisco's 35-yard line, and it's a gain of 2 yards. We're looking at 2nd and 8 on San Fran's 33-yard line. That was after a fake punt by DJ Dallas and a gain of 22 on 4th and 4 from Arizona's 43, taking them down to San Francisco's 35-yard line. We're on San Francisco's 33-yard line with 2nd and 8. Kyler Murray's under center and offset eye. Michael Carter is at running back. Tyler Noafunga is creeping at the bottom of the formation up to to the left-hand side. We got play pass from Kyler Murray, leaking out to his right, airs the ball at the top of his drop. Ball out to Trey McBride, but outreached and nowhere to be found. We got coverage by what looked to be Tatum Bethune and Bernardo Green. Good stop by the boys, and we're looking at 3rd and 8 on San Fran's 33-yard line. Looking good, guys. Trying to get a design throwback. I love the poise by Tatum Bethune. We got to let the young guys play. Good rep by the rook. Good rep by the rook. Right now, we're at 4th and 8. San Francisco's 33-yard line. We got a field goal attempt. No, Kyler Murray's in shotgun. He's got DJ Dallas strapped to his left-hand side. Trips to the field. Bunch trips to the field. Kyler Murray's getting punched out of the pocket by Fred Warner and airs the ball out to the left-hand side for no gain. Good pressure. Guys are showing a lot of fun and a lot of enthusiasm on the field right now. Nick Bosa is visibly pleased with that pressure. Niners bring pressure again on 3rd down, on 3rd and 9 this time, and root Kyler Murray out for an incomplete pass to the sideline. We're looking at 4th and 8 for a field goal attempt by the Arizona Cardinals. Let's see what they're going to do. Let's see if they put it up. 56 seconds left to go in the first quarter. We're at a 51-yard attempt by Chad Ryland out of Arizona. Ball's up off the left-hand hash, right down the middle. I mean, that's the way your kick should look, low-key. No shade, Jake Moody. No shade. We got a field goal by the Arizona Cardinals that puts them locked with the San Francisco 49ers 3-2-3. Guys, this drive, 6 plays, 30 yards, 2 minutes and 45 seconds. How do you feel about this? I mean, we showed good pressure on 3rd down. We just got caught with our pants down on that 4th and 4. That 22-yard gain by DJ Dallas killed us. Killed us. Got to do better than that, man. Let me put the drive up in the ticker. DJ Dallas killed us on that drive. That drive was 6 plays, 30 yards, 2 minutes and 45 seconds. On to the box score right now. Let's just see what the Cardinals are doing. Niners are about to get on offense, so just indulge me while I check. Kyler Murray is 3 for 8, 16 yards, an average of 2 yards per attempt. DJ Dallas, 1 carry for 22 yards, which we already talked about. Michael Carter hasn't done much. 3 carries for 1 yard. Receiving, though, nothing really doing. Right now, we're just losing because we're not playing all phases of the game. All 3 phases of the game. You got to see where we stand, though. Niners right now are about to get the ball kicked off after a field goal attempt that was made good by the Arizona Cardinals. Ball's out for a touchback. Niners are going to take the ball out at their own 30. Let's see what we got, guys. All right, boys. We're back. See where we're at. Come on, man. Can we get to the game, please? Oh, man, they stole Jesse's thumbnail. That's crazy. Josh Dobbs is under center. Turns around, gives the ball to Patrick Taylor Jr. for a nice jumbo dive off center. Gain of 2 yards by Patrick Taylor Jr. We're looking at 2nd and 8 from the 30 down to the 32. 2nd and 8 for the San Francisco 49ers on their own 32-yard line. Run by Patrick Taylor Jr. Josh Dobbs is kind of taking his time now. He's in the huddle. We're kind of moving at our own pace right now. First quarter is all but done right now. Don't check my clock because it's wrong. But there's about 30 seconds, less than 30 seconds left to go in the first quarter. Josh Dobbs is at pistol formation with Kyle Juszczyk coming in an angle route, and Josh Dobbs missed him completely. Throws the ball right over his head. Kyle Juszczyk never had a chance to catch it. We're going from 2nd and 8 to 3rd and 8 quickly. This drive is about to be short-lived. As it stands right now, we're at 2 plays, 2 yards, and 37 yards coming into 3rd and 8 on San Francisco's 32-yard line. I'm going to tell you right now, we got to see what's going to happen right now with this ball. Anything can happen. The game is in the balance as far as 3rd and 8 and being able to protect the drive. We can't throw the defense back on the field this quickly. Josh Dobbs is at shotgun. We're at 3rd and 8. We got trips to the field right now. Josh Dobbs comes up, takes the ball, airs the ball out back, and then does interception, but there's a flag on the play. It looked like a pass interference, but there's an interception on that play. Josh Dobbs turns around, throws the ball to Juwan Jennings. Juwan Jennings didn't even have an opportunity to go at the ball. We got to be able to see that on replay. We got to see. Right now, they're calling it a pick. Juwan Jennings they called no flag on the play. Oh, that's legit. That's legit. He got to let him off. He's got 5 yards. He was physical for 5 yards and let him go. Juwan just got beat up on the route. Nah, guys, that's legit. That's 5 yards. He let him go after 5, stayed physical. Juwan just got beat up on the route. Got to call it like you see it, man. You got to fight for that route, Juwan Jennings. 1st and 10, Arizona. Gets the ball on San Francisco's 45-yard line. Gets the ball out. Kyler Murray comes out. They get the ball out quick to Zay Jones in the flat for a gain of 5 yards. We're looking at 2nd and 5 on San Francisco's 40-yard line. I've never seen Juwan get beat up like that off the line. You just got to call that. I blame that on Juwan Jennings. I mean, how do you guys see it? Steve-O, you think that was longer than 5? I think he got him right at 5. Let him go, and by the time he let him go, Juwan was already on the ground. You know what I'm saying? That's how I feel. Right. Look, there is no dog in the fight, right? It's not like we going anywhere. So everybody's opinion is valued at this point of the game. Really. See what you got right quick. Let me see. Let's get some super chats out the way. William Bennett, $2. Niners know the assignment looked good, but 11 PK. But the 11th pick, I understand. Abstract. Cheeks Moody never lets us down. Never lets us down. If we even need some comedic relief, Jake Moody will be there to oblige. Max LaFlame, $2. Thank you. Won't lose that 11th pick on Moody's watch. Y'all going in now. Dale, $2. Hey, put some respect on my 3rd round pick, Jake. Dog, hey, they're the guys who think they're the smartest dudes in the room. We're the guys who trade up to go get running backs and pick kickers in the 3rd round and draft slot receivers in the 1st round. This is what we do. So it's in the 1st quarter. Let's go ahead and switch it up real quick. But how do you guys feel about the game so far? I mean, anything could happen, honestly, bro. Anything. Right now, I'm game for anything, but we just got to see exactly how we're going to close the game out. Now we got Brock commercials. Oh, man. Brock Purdy's doing Toyota commercials. Why is he running through the fields? There's a bigger plan at play, and I'm behind the wheel. Sorry. 2nd time this week. Dog, it's so corny, bro. All right, bro. We're looking at 2nd and 5. Arizona got the ball out quick to Zay Jones after the pick was confirmed on 1st and 10 from San Fran's 45. We're looking at 1st and 5, right? We're looking at 2nd and 5. Kyler Murray's at pistol, turns around, gives the ball to Michael Carter. Michael Carter gets forward for a gain of 3 yards. That's honestly the biggest, don't look now, but that's the biggest run that Michael Carter has had all game. So we're looking at 3rd and 2 off of a gain of 3 by Michael Carter right now. 3rd and 2, and Arizona goes quick game. They're moving quick game. They're on San Fran's 37 yards. Kyler Murray is checking with the sideline. We're looking at trips to the boundary with Michael Carter and Trey McBride to the field. Kyler Murray comes up, finds Trey McBride, and catches the ball with Trey McBride. Looks like he got the ball exactly where they needed it. It was a 2-yard gain. Travarius Ward pushes him right out of bounds, right at the line. We're at the marker, but that looks like that was enough. That's 1st and 10 by the Arizona Cardinals on the San Francisco's 37-yard line. Kyler Murray's under center. Michael Carter's in single back formation. Michael Carter gets the ball, running up the left side of the field. Talanoa Hufanga meets him along with Yator Gross-Matos, and there's a tackle. I think there was a challenge flag on the field that I saw. It looked like I saw a red flag on the field. Hold on. During the run, holding, defense, number 99. All right. We got a holding on defense for 5 yards. That's good. Niners go and get themselves another. The Niners go and get themselves another 5 yards, taking them down to their own 30-yard line, the 25-yard line rather. Good stuff. 1st and 10 at San Fran's 35-yard line. That's holding on the defense. Sorry about that. I'm tripping. Okay, now they're talking about it. I thought I saw a challenge flag thrown. All right, I'm not tripping. I thought I saw a challenge flag fly on the field too. Oh, my bad, guys. Kyler Murray's in empty. Cardinals touchdown by Greg Dortch. Sorry about that, guys. I must have hit my mute button on accident. Man. Sorry about that, guys. So sorry. I hit my mute. Oh, I'm going back to see how muted. I'm ignoring the chat. I'm watching the game too. I'm watching the game too. My bad, y'all. I don't know how I muted myself, but I'm over here moving around. Sorry about that. What I wanted to say was I was praising Renardo Green for getting challenged throughout this drive, but then we just saw Greg Dortch just come in and score for the Arizona Cardinals. What I want to do is give a shout out to my man Tom for texting me because I would have kept going the entire time. Hey guys, right now, don't look now, but it's 10-3 Cardinals versus the Niners. This drive was 7 plays, 45 yards, 2 minutes and 16 seconds. I mean, there were some really good bright spots that you saw throughout this drive. One thing that I will tell you is that I'll tell you, Kyle, I don't know when I got muted, but Kyle being late on the challenge is just emblematic of yet more things that have happened throughout this entire season. I don't know how you're late on throwing out the challenge flag for the 3rd and 2 with Javarius Ward and Trey McBride. And then really another thing that the Cardinals are starting to do is they're picking up tempo. They're picking up tempo on us. So they're not even giving us time to think about it. And this has been a theme all year. I think the Niners are not used to people dictating to them. And we've had offenses do that to our defense all year. The Jets did it. If you guys remember, we were dogging the Jets all game. Aaron Rodgers and those boys went on like a 90-plus yard drive on us, and solely off of tempo. They just picked up the tempo on us, and that's what killed us. They've been doing it to us all season. Look, right now, we got to see, hey, tell them to lock in. I got to lock in. Let me put the drive in the ticker right now. 7 plays, 45 yards, 2 minutes and 16 seconds. Let's go with the box score real quick while we're looking at it, though. While we're looking, Kyler Murray, 7 for 13, 48 yards, 3 minutes and 48 yards, averaging 3.7 yards an attempt. Is that true? Wow. They've ran the ball 6 times for 31 yards. Greg Dortch has a reception for 22 yards. Right now, Greg Dortch is somebody that we had to look out for when we played him the first time. He's their slot guy. But guys, we got to show and prove. Hey, Mikey B, this is how I feel. Kyle can't even coach for fun. He can't even coach for fun. This is the vibe of the night. He can't even have the cool game. You know what I'm saying? So look, also remember, Jauan Jennings is trying to get to 1,000 yards. So that's something too to look at why Jauan Jennings is getting force-fed the ball. All right. So look, San Fran's taking the ball over right now. 1st and 10 at their own 30-yard line. Josh Dobbs takes the ball, backs up 1 step, drop. Oh my God. Almost throws another pick. All right, bro. The Jauan, I feel like, is Jauan Jennings the new Debo for 1 week? They're driving on everything that is thrown to Jauan Jennings. The ball was tipped. You got corners coming to take the ball, and the ball was behind Jauan Jennings. Yo, Josh Dobbs. Enough, Josh Dobbs. 2nd and 10 on San Fran's 30-yard line. Josh Dobbs is at shotgun with Patrick Taylor Jr. next to him. Dobbs gets the ball out, finds Jauan Jennings on a nice shallow cross for 5 yards. That takes us to 3rd and 5. Dog, Josh Dobbs is targeting Jauan Jennings a lot. I need to go look at this while we're here. Jauan Jennings has been targeted 8 times. We're 12 minutes into the second quarter. What the hell are we doing? He's been targeted 8 times. 3rd and 5 on San Fran's 35-yard line. We need 5 yards to get first down. Josh Dobbs is in shotgun. We got bunch condensed to the field. Ricky Pearsall switch releases and gets to the open side. Jauan Jennings is open at the sticks, but gets tackled immediately. Jauan Jennings is hurt. Jauan Jennings is not the same dude. He's walking around. Are we going to Christian McCaffrey Jauan Jennings too? Is Jauan Jennings going to get the Dre Greenlaw treatment, or is he going to get sat down? Enough. Sit him down. He couldn't even fight off a bump and run. That's why the pick happened the last time. Sit him down. I'm over it. Sit him down. It's 4th and 1. Niners are out to punt the ball at their own 39-yard line. Punts the ball out. Good moonshot punt. Punt is actually returned by Greg Dortch. Greg Dortch goes back, reverses field, comes back. Ball's out. Ball dribbles out at the 18-yard line. Still Arizona's ball. I'm done with Jauan Jennings tonight, guys. Let's go ahead and sit Jauan. Jauan is out here limping around. This drive was ass. 3 plays, 9 yards, 1 minute and 38 seconds. Come on, man. You couldn't even give this drive to Salvation Army. They give it back. Got to do better than this. Arizona's about to take the ball over at the 18-yard line. Niners, I don't know, man. We're like systematically falling apart. I don't know. Who knows, man? Who knows? Yo, somebody said pay Dobbs. That's crazy. It is what it is, bro. Hold on. See what we got right here. Bill Kennedy, 199. Have Niners pay Brock $30 million, Toyota pay $30 million? Have not 49ers pay Brock $30 million and then Toyota pay $30 million? I don't know, Bill. I'm sorry, Bill. I'm sorry. Jared Mayo got fired by the Pats after a 4-13 season. That's love. Jared Mayo, man, 4-13. You can't Bill Belichick your way through press conferences, bro. You got to show a little bit more. I like Jared Mayo, but you got to win. Box score right now, Jauan Jennings has 9 targets. I went away for one play and he picked up another target. He's 6 for 42. What is he doing for the year? I mean, why is this such a big deal? Hold on. Check out Jauan. Because obviously they're force-feeding him the ball. Let's see, where's Jauan? Here we go. Jauan Jennings he's got 103 targets for 923 yards. Okay. All right. So Jauan is 77 yards off of 1,000 yards. That's the deal. So Jauan needs 77 yards. That's why. Something must kick if he gets 1,000. So they're trying to force feed him the ball. But right now, it looks like that ain't happening. They got to kind of calm down. Go back. Arizona's taking the ball over at the 18-yard line. We haven't even seen much of George Kittle today either. We got to get that going. Mix it up. That's all I'm saying. And if this was Kyle's game plan to get Josh Dobbs and Jauan Jennings hooked up that way, that's kind of wild. 1st and 10 on Arizona's 18-yard line. 11-13 left in the half. Kyler Murray's is under center with Michael Carter at single back running back. Trey McBride is at the bottom of the formation. Trey McBride is sitting there. Oh! D. Winters runs up and hits Trey McBride, but it almost looked like kind of like a sneaky interception. We're looking at 2nd and 10. We're looking at 2nd and 10 off the naked screen to Trey McBride, incomplete. We're at still at Arizona's 18-yard line right now. Man, George Kittle has 1,100 yards receiving this year. That's ridiculous. Kyler Murray's at shotgun. Michael Carter's to his left-hand side from the 18-yard line. Gets the ball, 3-step drop, airs the ball out to the left. Marvin Harrison Jr., pitch and catch for a 9-yard gain. They needed 10, they got 9. We're looking at 3rd and 1 on Arizona's 27-yard line. That was a nice rhythmic throw by Kyler Murray to Marvin Harrison Jr. You know, I wonder where their syntax has been all season. You haven't really heard much from Marvin Harrison Jr. George Kittle is being George Kittle right now. Let's just move on. Trying to be positive right now. We're on Arizona's 27-yard line. Kyler Murray is at shotgun. We've got Zay Jones coming in shotgun. coming in motion at the top of the formation. Kyler gets the ball, gives the ball to Michael Carter. Michael Carter gets walloped by D Winters in the backfield. Did he get the first down, though? My God, D Winters smacked the hell out of Michael Carter. He gotta be short, dog. Man. D Winters ain't out here smacking like that, is he? That was cold-blooded. We got 4th and 1 on Arizona's 27-yard line. Ball's out and punting. I'll take it. Niners get a nice drive, get a nice stand. 3 plays, 9 yards, 1 minute and 24 seconds. Hell of a play by D Winters. Run that shit back. How come nobody wants to see that play again? Hell of a play by D Winters, man. Filling the gap on 3rd and 1 on Michael Carter. Lays a blow on his ass. I didn't know that D Winters could be that physical. Hell of a play. Closed off again. 3 plays, 9 yards, 1 minute and 24 seconds. Ball is punted out. Niners receive the ball on their own 26-yard line. Niners at 1st and 10 at the 26. First and 10 at the 26. Niners have the ball. Josh Dobbs is under center, gives the ball to Patrick Taylor Jr. Patrick Taylor Jr., oh my God, barrels up the field for a nice gain of 12 yards. He can run inside. I've been saying this all season, bro. Anyway, great run by Patrick Taylor Jr., 12-yard gain, 1st and 10. Niners go from their own 26 to their own 38-yard line with that run. Great run by Patrick Taylor Jr. What we had was really good blocking from Colton McKivitz on the backside on that play. Also, Jawan Jennings getting a piece of a defender as well. Niners got the ball 1st and 10. Josh Dobbs is his shotgun. Kyle Juszczyk is draped to his left with Patrick Taylor Jr. behind him. Patrick Taylor Jr. gets the ball downhill and gets a seam. He's on the outside, gets a defender and carries him down his back for a mean-ass gain of 29 yards. Hell of a run. Run the ball. Good run by Patrick Taylor Jr. for 22 yards. 29 yards. 1st and 10 Niners. Flip the field. They're at Arizona's 33-yard line with that run. Come on, man. Dragging them, dog. Great run. 1st and 10. Arizona at their own 33-yard line. Josh Dobbs, run the ball. Josh Dobbs is at shotgun, and now they're passing. Josh Dobbs sees, throws the ball, gives the ball to Kittle. Oh, no, that's Eric Saubert. Eric Saubert, get on the ground. Oh, my. Did you fumble that ball? Oh, my God. Eric Saubert catches the ball on a curl route, fights for more yardage. It looked like a Niner offensive lineman came out with the ball. The ball is definitely out. Eric Saubert has been a human train wreck this entire season. Niners retain the ball. Thank God something rolled our way this time. Nice catch by Eric Saubert, but he almost shit the bed and gave up the church's money. We got 1st and 10 on the Niners 20 on their own Arizona's 22-yard line. Josh Dobbs turns around and gives the ball to Patrick Taylor Jr. Patrick Taylor Jr. goes up in the A gap and finds himself 5 yards, but there's a flag on the play. We got to see what's going on right now. Patrick Taylor Jr. is giving us inspired runs right now. There's a 5-yard run to the inside. What we have right now is an illegal formation. There was only 4. We got to keep, all right, so we got an illegal formation. More oftentimes than not, when there is a play that is ran, there's supposed to be 7 men on the line of scrimmage at all times. That's 5 offensive linemen plus 2 players that you choose. Right now, we only had 6. That's what the illegal formation was for. That backs us up to 1st and 15. Josh Dobbs gets the ball at shotgun to the top of his drop, airs the ball out, and finds Jawan Jennings for another. That wasn't a first down, but a nice catch by Jawan Jennings for a gain of 10 yards on 1st and 15. That takes us down to 2nd and 5. Hey, Jawan Jennings on a nice slant. I'll give it to him, but let's see how he's feeling giving up. Gets on the inside of the defender, catches the ball, tries to get forward. I don't think Jawan realized that he was still 5 yards away from the first down marker. Josh Dobbs is at shotgun. Ricky Pearsall comes in motion to the right-hand side of the formation. Patrick Taylor Jr. gets the ball on the opposite, weaves his way through, finds daylight to the second level, and then gets physical at the top of the run. Patrick Taylor Jr. gets a nice-ass run for a gain, a 10-yard. And then Jawan Jennings is in the mix. Jawan Jennings is in the mix. He's in the mix. Get in the mix, JJ. Clip up, JJ. Clip up, JJ. JJ is in the mix. That's right. Yeah. 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 Get in the mix. Get in the mix, Jawan. That's what I'm talking about, dog. Come on. I see you next play. 2nd and 5 on Arizona's 17-yard line. Jawan Jennings is out there chirping. Don't hurt the team, though, dog. We got a flag on the play. Unnecessary roughing. Offset him. You a dog. Yo, you a dog. You better offset these. All right. Fouls offset. Let's go. Wait, now that's the type of football that I like. Offset them. Let's go. Now let's play. 2nd and 5. Arizona 17-yard line. So what you want to do? What we doing? Let's go. Man, we had 1st and goal. Let's get it. Dobbs is in pistol formation with Patrick Taylor Jr. behind him. Kyle Juszczyk comes right beside Josh Dobbs. Patrick Taylor Jr. Oh, we got a keeper by Josh Dobbs. Josh Dobbs, hold on to the ball. Josh Dobbs gets to the number 2 yard line. We got another fight. Man, who is that on their back, though? Jawan, get off your back. You got to get off your back, Jawan. Come on, man. That's trash, Jawan. You got to get off your back. This shit has turned into roller derby, bro. Come get some. God, come get some. I see you, Jawan. He playing with that. That's on him. We playing within the rules of the whistle, dog. I'm not mad at Jawan for that one. He getting his ass whooped. You getting your ass whooped. That's your problem. We got a ref limp. Oh, Lord Jesus. It's a ref limping off the field. It's a ref hurt. Oh, my God. Oh, my. Are they going to... Hold on. Jawan can't get 2 personal fouls, bruh. More fouls. Personal foul defense. Number 23. Oh, he's gone. Jawan Jennings gets ejected. Oh, my God. Hang it up, man. It's over, bro. We can't have nothing nice. Jawan, hey, yo, you know what? Jawan went out like Chloe and set it off. Jawan went out like Lonzo. I see you, Jawan. Jawan going out like Lonzo in training day. Come on, man. Go out on your shield or on it. That's how you end the season, dog. That's how you end the season. That's how you end the season. I ain't gonna be no punk, bruh. I don't care about the record. I don't care about the record. I feel you, Juwan. I feel, man, we 6-10. These cats ain't better than us. I'm over it, bro. I'm over it, bro. I'm done. I'm done. A man can take but so much. A man can take only but so much. I ain't mad. Last game of the season, dog. Yo, I know you want me to be all coachified and Juwan, that's just, you're not helping your team with this one, Juwan. Juwan, you're not, nah, bruh. There's a limit. There's a limit, bro. Josh Dobbs is under center, gives the ball to Patrick Taylor Jr. Patrick Taylor Jr., push him. What are you doing, Michael Conley? What is Michael Conley doing? Touchdown 9. Is that a touchdown or not? They call it touchdown. What the hell is Conley doing? Conley just staring at him. Man, push him, dog. He didn't cross the plane, bro. That's not a touchdown. That's not a touchdown. I don't think it's a touchdown. They called it short. I ain't mad at Juwan. I ain't mad. There's a limit, bro. There's a limit, bro. There's a limit. If anybody has done their level best all year and they put it all out, it has been Juwan Jennings. I ain't mad at Juwan. If I'm Juwan, I don't care. Nah. Give me the bonus anyway. I ain't mad. Now go score. And Michael Conley, be a teammate. Niners are at the 1 yard line. They're in jumbo. Josh Dobbs is under center. There you go, Kyle Juszczyk. That's what you're supposed to do. Niners score. Touchdown. Good shit, boys. I'll take it. I'll take it. Niners score. Now, Jake Moody, come on, Jake. I don't know what to say. Jake, just do something. Hell yeah. Kyle Juszczyk with the tush push, man. I'll take it. Score. Niners score, man. Come on, man. Let's go. Ball's out. Here goes Jake. Oh, man. Jake. Come on, Jake. It's in. All right. I'll take it. There we go. 10. Tie game. Tie game. I be trying, Dwayne. Like, come on, man. Just Jake, just try, man. Just, hey, Jake, man, anytime today, baby. You know, whatever you want to do, Jake, it's on you. No pressure. Let's get back to the game, though, guys. 8 plays, 74 yards, 4 minutes and 10 seconds. Good drive, not a great drive. We lost Juwan Jennings. I kind of lost my shit there. It happens. But we did score, right? It feels good to kind of like have, you know, to be cheering for meaningless football. You know what I mean? It's kind of like, you know, none of this matters anyway. Look, I love the drive. 8 plays, 74 yards, 4 minutes and 10 seconds. Looking at the box score coming in. Don't look now. Josh Dobbs, 12 for 17, 133, 7.8 yards a throw with that one pick to Juwan Jennings. Now we can finally see George Kittle get featured now. Now that Juwan Jennings has been ejected, we can kind of like look at the real offense now. So there's that. There's a silver lining. And yes, Jimmy G just threw a pick, which is awesome. I'm gonna wipe my hair. I got you. All right, so play by play. I love the first down, man. Hey, Let's get to some super chats. I see some of them filtering in. I don't want to have you guys waiting. Here we go. Bay Marin, BNG, $10. Thank you. Moody and the goal have a weaker connection than coach and the mute button. trying to make funny remarks at my own expense, Bay Marin. You know what I'm saying? You know, it's cool. It's cool. I can be funny. You know what I'm saying? Look, right now, Arizona's going to take the ball over at their own 30. Niners have tied this game up 10-10. I don't know what happened with the Commanders or the Dallas game. If the Commanders beat Dallas, then we're pretty much locked at 11, even if we win or lose this game. But right now, if we win this game, I think the worst that we can do as far as draft implications are concerned is the 14th overall pick. That's the lowest that we would drop. So right now, you know, we're kind of playing with house money, man. I'd love to see what we do for the rest of the game. Patrick Taylor Jr.'s, oh, you love this. Patrick Taylor, oh, the Commanders won? That's crazy. Patrick Taylor Jr. is having a good game. Right now, he's 7 carries for 59 yards. He's averaging 8.4 yards a carry. That's crazy. Look. Oh, my God. We win 13, we lose 11. Oh, my God. All right, so if we win, we bump to 13, and if we lose, we bump down to the 11th pick, which is crazy. Right now, Arizona's going to be taking the ball over at their own 30-yard line. Score is tied 10-10. Let me kind of get my act together with this clock over here. There's 5 minutes and 43 seconds left to go in the second quarter. And Arizona's going to be taking the ball over, as I mentioned before, at the 10-yard line. Kyler Murray right now, they're trying to get a nice balanced drive going. They really could take all the time off this clock and score. Kyler Murray's under center with Michael Carter at running back. Gives the ball to Michael Carter. Michael Carter goes up the A-gap and is stopped immediately by Leonard Floyd and corralled to the ground. That's a gain of 2 yards. They needed 10. They got 2. We're looking at 2nd and 8 on Arizona's 32-yard line. Right now, they're not giving up on the run game. You know, I got to commend Arizona. It's a 10-10 game. They shouldn't, you know, but this isn't a team that necessarily does a lot on the ground. Niners still seem to be going into their regular modus operandi with rotating players. As it stands right now, Talanoa Hufanga and Nick Bosa are not on the field on this 2nd and 8 from the 32-yard line. Kyler Murray is at shotgun. We got condensed bunch to the bottom of the field. Greg Dortch comes in orbit motion, but then reverses that motion back to the flat. Kyler Murray is on the move now. Runs up, slides for 10 yards before he gets contacted by Tatum Bethune and Dre and D. Winters. That was a gain of 8. That was a gain of 8 yards for a Kyler Murray scramble. They needed 8. They got 8. 1st and 10 on Arizona's 40-yard line. Kyler Murray's going to start moving. Got to watch out for that, guys. Kyler Murray's going to start moving, and this clock is running, by the way. 10-10. Niners got Arizona has the ball on the 40. Kyler Murray's at shotgun. Kyler Murray's at shotgun. Trey McBride is to the left-hand side of the formation, attached to the left tackle. Kyler Murray comes to the top of his drop, airs the ball out, finds Trey McBride down the sideline for a gain of at least 30 yards. Tackled by Malik Mustafa, but he was wide open. It looked like to be a miscommunication by the Niners. That flips the field, and that takes Arizona to San Francisco's 31-yard line. We got a 1st and 10. Arizona by a nice 30-yard gain by Kyler Murray to Trey McBride down the left seam of the field. Tackled by Malik Mustafa. Arizona's rushing the ball right now. Are they huddling up? Nope. They're going right to the line. Kyler Murray's in shotgun. We got bunch trips to the field, and you got a nice little orbit pass to Trey McBride to the field. He jumps over, puts a knee in Talanoa Hufanga's chest, Jair Brown, rather, and gets a 1st down. I'm talking about bowling pins with Niners defenders. Gets the nice ball on the screen, gets the ball in the flat by Kyler Murray, gets ahead of steam, jumps forward and knees Jair Brown right in the face, midair. That's a gain of 12 yards by Trey McBride for a nice gain of 10 down to San Francisco's 19-yard line. That was not a nice play. That's some shit that he may even put on Instagram. That was kind of picturesque. 1st and 10, Arizona's at San Fran's 19-yard line. Pistol formation with Michael Carter. Michael Carter, nothing doing. Tackled in the backfield. Everybody was in on it. We got Tatum Bethune. Sam Okunau. Who else was that? Nick Bosa. All four. Everybody got a piece of that one. Negative gain for Michael Carter taking the Arizona Cardinals to San Fran's 20-yard line at 2nd and 11. Clock still running. We're looking at 2 minutes, almost 2 minutes left to go in the ball game. We got empty. Kyler Murray's in empty formation at the 20-yard line. I think that's Dre Davis at the top of the formation at running back. Kyler Murray looks to his left, doesn't like it, finds a streaking Trey who is that? No, Marvin Harrison Jr. underneath for a slant route. That was a gain of 8 yards at 2nd and 11. We're looking at 3rd and 3 on San Fran's 12-yard line. They're moving the ball fast against us, guys. I can tell by the tempo of how I'm calling the plays. They're right back on the line again. 3rd and 3. Kyler Murray is up. 2-minute warning saved us. The Niners do a really bad job at slowing teams down. Do they not understand that they're being attacked right now? When you have a team that is picking up the pace, you don't feel that as Kyle Shanahan. You don't feel that as Nick Sorensen, that they are just dialing up against us. It's very frustrating to look at this stuff on defense, man. We don't blitz. We don't have pressures. We don't control or dictate whatsoever. 3rd and 3, San Fran. Arizona's on San Fran's 12-yard line. We got a 2-minute warning, man. So, I mean, God. We're just like wounded ducks out there, man. Frustrating as hell. That play by Trey McBride, though. We're on a break right now. Let me check some super chats just to make sure I'm not missing anybody. We're good. Yo, that play by Trey McBride, that little screen that he caught in the flat where he put, that dude, he put this, sometimes I dream that he hears me. Trey, like Trey, I want to be like Trey. Dog, he jumped in his chest. Jair Brown was not expecting that. That was a nasty play. He gonna feel that shit. He gonna feel that. Nasty play. You know what I'm saying? He hit him with it. Coming in at 6'6", 200-pound shooting guard from North Carolina. Like, yo, he just yammed on his ass. That shit was crazy. Ain't no way you gonna get around that joint. Yo, that was a crazy play. Right now, let's go to the box score just to see what they've been doing right now. Kyler Murray is picking it up. He's eclipsed 100 yards throwing for the day. Right now, he's 11 and 18 for 106 yards, 5.9 yards in average. He's throwing for a QB rating of 96.1, which is kind of crazy. They're not letting go of Michael Carter, man. He's averaging 1.4 yards a tud, which is really anemic, but they're averaging 4.4 yards a tud as a team rushing. So Michael Carter's only rushed the ball 8 times for 11 yards, which is kind of wild. All right, so 2-minute warning's out. Kyler Murray's got the ball. Kyler Murray and the Arizona Cardinals have the ball at San Fran's 12-yard line. Kyler Murray's at shotgun with Dre Davis linked to his left-hand side. We got a QB keep by Kyler Murray to the outside. He gets the first down and ekes out 7 yards on that 3-yard run on the third down play. They needed 3. They got 7 by Kyler Murray. They set the edge really well on the Niners right now. We're looking at Greg Dortch and G.J. Dallas, and we're looking at Trey McBride. I mean, golly, everybody gets blocked. Renardo Green gets blocked. Fred Warner gets blocked. Leonard Floyd is chasing down. That was a bad play by the defense right now. That takes us down to 1st and goal. Kyler Murray's sitting here at shotgun at 1st and goal, and we got Michael Carter back at running back. It looks like we got an encroachment by the defense. Flag on the play. What else is new? Looks like we got encroachment on the defense. 1st and goal from the 5-yard line. Plays blown dead. Early flag. I think we jumped early. It looked like us. Come on, dude. Let's call it. Kyler's Kyler's out of shape. He's like huffing. Jordan Elliott, encroachment. That's our sixth penalty of the game. Jordan Elliott. So what's that? That puts us at 1st and goal on like what? The 1 millimeter yard line? I don't even know what else we get. What do we get? We're inside the 3 right now. 1st and goal inside the 3. Arizona, they're at shotgun with Michael Carter at shotgun. Trey McBride goes in motion to make a trips to the field. Kyler Murray backs up and finds finds Trey McBride over Fred Warner, right over the shoulder. Fred Warner looked a day late and $1 short. That was a bad defense by Fred Warner. He was out leveraged by Trey McBride. I have to see exactly the route, but that was on Fred. Fred Warner has inside leverage against Trey McBride right now. Trey McBride is number 3 with the trip side. He gets to the outside, and then he just get a corner with the outside leverage, and he just runs away from him. Fred was just chasing the entire time. He started the route off with inside leverage with Trey McBride already at number 3. He runs a corner route and just chases him. That's a nice throw, nice catch, and we got a touchdown by the Arizona Cardinals. So right now we're looking at 17-10 off of a drive, 8 plays, 70 yards, 3 minutes and 52 seconds. Kind of outplaying us on defense. What do you guys feel about it right now? Thank you. Sail route, not a corner route. Thank you, Symmetry 7. Had Fred chasing the entire way. There's nothing you can really do about it. You can fight a little bit harder. I just look like, even just how Fred's clock, it didn't even look like he tried to put his hands up. At no point did he look back. He just did. He saw it the whole way. I just think he lost him. He wasn't, you see his lead hand that's on Trey McBride, it kind of gets disengaged, his guide hand. And I think that he just lost him. Not good, though. 8 plays, 70 yards, 3 minutes and 49 seconds. Trey McBride closes off this drive with a 2-yard catch, touchdown. Hey, it is what it is, guys. 17. We ain't about to get bent out of shape over this, dog. We not. This is, we're trying to solidify the 11th pick as far as I'm concerned. Right now, Malik Mustafa is questionable return with a knee injury. So there's that. Keep that in mind as we keep talking through the game. Keys on offense. Dobbs has been lightweight kind of playing, like 2 for 17, 133, 7.8 yards per attempt. But what's killing him right now is the 69 overall rating. Hold on, wait a minute. Alex Moore, 3rd season we doing reports on injured officials. Oh, I know, old dude. He down, man. We got 1st and 10. Niners on their own 30-yard line. Let's get it, guys. Josh Dobbs is at shotgun. He sends Jacob Cowan in motion. I'd love to see Jacob Cowan get that ball. Patrick Taylor Jr. gets inside, runs up the field for a nice gain of 9 yards. For 12 yards. Guys, have you guys seen what Patrick Taylor Jr. is doing on the ground right now? Another 12-yard gash by Patrick Taylor Jr. running inside against the Arizona Cardinals. They needed 10. They got 12. They started at the 30. They're at the 42. Josh Dobbs is at shotgun. Finds Michael Conley for a nice slant route on the backside. They're trying to hurry it up. That's a gain of 9 yards. They needed 10. They got 9. We're looking at 2nd and 1. Niners at the Arizona 49-yard line. Niners are going tempo. Dobbs is back. Finds George Kittle. Finds Eric Saubert past the 40-yard line, gets to Arizona's 49. And that's a gain of 9 yards for Josh Dobbs to Eric Saubert as we're moving the ball along. Josh Dobbs backs up. We're now at Arizona's 40-yard line. He's at shotgun, does not find, tries to throw the ball to Ricky Persall's side on a nice comeback route. It seems to be a miscommunication. Throws the ball over Ricky Persall's head, stops the clock with 51 seconds left to go in the half, and we're at 2nd and 10 at Arizona's 40-yard line. Guys, Josh Dobbs and the offense are going tempo right now, which is something that you don't really see from us. You like to see how we're moving it. Chris Conley. First and 10. Niners at the 40. Josh Dobbs. We got an orbit motion by Jacob Cowing. He's sitting in the flat. Finds Chris Conley for a nice over for a gain of 21 yards from the 40. That takes us down to Arizona's 19-yard line. Nice throw from Dobbs to Chris Conley. And we still got good time on the clock. We got 43 seconds left to go in this game. First half. Nice catch by Chris Conley. I really haven't seen much from Chris Conley all year. I don't know. But it was a first down. They needed 10. They got 20. They started on the 40. It took them down to the 19. So we got to see where we stand right now. Niners are on the 19-yard line. There's 40 seconds left to go, 40 seconds and change left to go in the first half, down 17-10. George Kittle seems to be acting like he's not bothered on the sideline while Eric Saubert is on the field, not getting it. Josh Dobbs is at shotgun, sends Eric Saubert in motion to the bottom of the formation at the left-hand side. Patrick Taylor Jr. leaks out to the flat. We find Eric Saubert for what seems to be a tight end screen, but he gets tackled before he gets to the line of scrimmage. It looks like it's a loss of 1. We needed 10. We lost 1. It's 2nd and 11 at the Arizona 20-yard line. And we're looking at 30. We're at like 30 and change left to go in the first half. Niners are at the 20-yard line at 2nd and 11. Tight end screen to Eric Saubert didn't work at all. Gets tackled in the backfield for a loss of 1. Right now, this drive is 8 plays, 64 yards, 1 minute and 26 seconds, and it started at San Francisco's own 30-yard line. We've made it all the way down to Arizona's 20-yard line off of a negative play by Eric Saubert on the tight end screen. Right now, Josh Dobbs is at shotgun, backs up, 2-step drop, finds Jacob Cowing over the seam for a good catch for 14 yards. Needed 11, got 14. Jacob Cowing, Niners are hurrying up. Josh Dobbs gets the ball and clocks it at the 6-yard line. We're looking at 2nd and goal for the Niners at Arizona's 6-yard line. Gotta love it. Nice dart from Josh Dobbs to Jacob Cowing. Beautiful route. Pitch and catch. Cowing got a nice grab right there. Gotta love it. We're at 2nd and goal. We're at Arizona's 6-yard line. Josh Dobbs breaks the huddle. We're not running. There's 24 seconds left to go. Josh Dobbs is at shotgun. Ricky Broussard switch releases to the right-hand side of the formation. Josh Dobbs throws the ball to Eric Saubert underneath, and it's an incomplete pass. It looked like a tough catch, but I don't know. Did it touch his hands? It looks like Josh Dobbs threw the ball only where Eric Saubert can catch that pass. There were a lot of Arizona defenders around the middle of the field, but it looked like if he'd have held on to that would have been a for sure touchdown. Haven't seen the replay, but that 2nd and goal takes us to 3rd and goal at Arizona's 6-yard line. See what we got. I don't know why George Kittle's not in the game right now. Josh Dobbs is at shotgun. Patrick Taylor Jr. leaks out of the backfield to give it an empty look. We're going empty on the 5-yard line. Here we go. Let's see. Josh Dobbs airs the ball out, finds Ricky Broussard for a touchdown. Great job. Ricky Broussard for a backside slant from Josh Dobbs. Ricky Broussard's shoulder is visibly hurt. Is he hurt or is he? Did he get hurt and still danced anyway? Or is that a part of his dance? I can't keep up anymore. Josh Dobbs comes across the field and hits Ricky Broussard with a nice now route underneath both defenders. We had trips to the field, and Josh Dobbs finds Ricky Broussard. Nice touchdown pass. And don't look now. Game's locked up, guys. That drive was 10 plays, 70 yards, 1 minute and 35 seconds. Dog, hot knife through butter. You don't get offense as good as that. Like, is that I was like, is that a celebration? Like, he was like holding his hand. I was like, dude, he's hurt. And then he started like rocking his shoulder. And I was like, oh, you think you can dance? Ew. Like, what are you doing? Look, touchdown, 10 plays, 70 yards, 1 minute, 35 seconds. Great drive by the Niners. There's no way that you can like have any issue with the drive. You know, Patrick Taylor Jr. is doing a great job on the ground. Look at where we're going on the ground right now. Patrick Taylor Jr. is 8 carries for 71 yards. He's averaging 8.9 yards a carry, bro. He's having a day. This is kind of exposing that Kyle did not use this running back room correctly, bro. They all have worth. I mean, he's going off right now. Patrick Taylor Jr. is having a day. Let's fill the ticker, though, man. Ball's out, touchback. Arizona's getting the ball back with, like, what's that? Arizona's getting the ball back with, like, what, 10 seconds left to go in the ball game? Dog, Josh Dobbs, man, he just took us down the field for 70 yards, bro, with Patrick Taylor Jr. and no George Kittle, no Juwan Jennings. Like, think about that. No Juwan Jennings, no George Kittle, no Deebo Samuel. Walked us right down the field. Kyler Murray takes the ball over at shotgun on the 30-yard line, airs the ball out, finds Zay Jones for a nice gain of 25 yards. That's another 1st and 10. That's another 1st and 10 for the Arizona Cardinals. They started at the 30, and they ended up at San Fran's 45-yard line. There's 7 seconds left to go in the half. Caught us sleeping right now. But Talanoa Hufanga was right there. Threw it right over Fred. Fred gave maximum effort on that play, but just to the outstretched arms of Fred Warner, missed it. Right now, we're sitting at 1st and 10 at San Fran's 45-yard line. That was a gain of 25 yards on 1st and 10 from Kyler Murray to Zay Jones. There's 10 seconds left to go in the first half. Kyler Murray's at shotgun with Michael Carter to his left-hand side. Lets the ball go immediately. Finds Greg Dortch for a gain of 9 yards on 1st and 10 and takes him to 2nd and 1. Arizona's using their timeouts. There's 7 seconds left to go in this ball game, and Arizona has 1 timeout left after using their second timeout in the first half. I believe that was their, yeah. So right now it's 2nd and 1. They made it down to San Francisco's 36-yard line. They started at the 30, and they've already flipped the field with that 25-yard gain on 1st and 10. Don't look now, but Arizona's trying to sneak in a quick 3 points before they get out of here. You know they get the ball back first. So right now, this is their, in Kyle Shanahan's terms, their lap-em drive. Right now, Kyler Murray is at shotgun. Michael Carter is to his left-hand side. Michael Carter gets the ball, sticks his head in. They get the first down quickly, get up for 5 yards, which gives them the 1st and 10. If they score 3 points, this will be embarrassing. We moved 70 yards in 1 minute and 35 seconds. These mofos is trying to move the ball in less than a minute. This is crazy. And right now, don't look now, but it's 1st and 10, and they're going for a field goal attempt from the 31. It's a 49-yard field goal. Look at this nonsense. $49 yards. Dog. Chad Ryland about to show Jake Moody how it's done. 49 yards up. Good. Cardinals drive 4 plays, 39 yards in 16 seconds, and scored a field goal. That was beautiful. That was beautiful. 91 rushing yards to 51 rushing yards. I mean, that was a beautiful drive by the Cardinals. That was crazy. Niners are losing 20-17 to the Arizona Cardinals, man. Yo, it is what it is, bruh. Defense, that, and then you want to look and say, hey, man, you know what? The defense has got to be better there. But then at what point are we not looking at, this is on, look, man, this is on Nick Sorensen as well, bro. This is on Nick Sorensen as well. Like, call it like it is. You know what I'm saying? So, look, bro. Let's look at the match stats real quick, and before we get out of here, just for halftime, Hold on, guys. Really quickly. All right, guys. So, team stats. As it stands, first downs, Niners 16-12. Total plays, Niners 40-33. Total yards, Niners 270-195. Total drives, locked up 6 for 6. Yards per play, Niners got yards per play 6.8 over 5.9. Passing yards, Niners 179, Cardinals 141. Rushing yards, Niners 91-54. Red zone attempts, Niners 2 for 2 versus 1 for 1. Penalties, 6 for 28. We have not called one penalty on the Arizona Cardinals today. And of course, we have one turnover. And we're dominating the possession battle at 1652 to 1308. Guys, man, we've been dealing with this all year. We know what it is. You know what I'm saying? Let's stop acting like we don't know. You know, this team is getting outplayed. We're getting outplayed. And a little bit of it is we're getting outcoached. Right now, there's no way the Niners should be losing to these dudes, you know, but the game is just weird nowadays. Like, you know what I'm saying? The game is weird. So, no, we ain't beating nobody. Let me take that off. That's whack. You know what I'm saying? So right now, we're losing to the Arizona Cardinals. Hey, and as it stands right now, you guys know where it's at. The Niners got to come in here and handle business. Right now, we're down 3. There's nothing that we can do right now but show and prove. As far as the running game is concerned, nothing is really changed. Patrick Taylor Jr. is going off. 8 carries for 71 yards, 8.9 yards a carry. He's having a day. Guys, I will be back. We will get into the second half. You guys know how it goes. Stay low and keep your feet moving. We will be back. Crazy, man. Let's get going. The San Francisco 49ers are down to the Arizona Cardinals 20-17, starting out in the second half of the game. We've had some plays that have been of note throughout the first half. We lost Isaac Guerrero earlier in the game for an apparent leg injury. He was carted off. Also, Juwan Jennings was disqualified and ejected from the game earlier in the second quarter. And right now, don't look now, but Trey McBride, the tight end for the Arizona Cardinals, is heating up. He has 6 receptions for 51 yards. He's been targeted 8 times, and he's averaging 8.5 yards a catch, as well as a touchdown catch on a sail route over Fred Warner. So right now, the Cardinals are getting the ball back. Essentially, they have a chance to lap the Niners right now. They closed out their last drive against the Niners in really good fashion. They drove down the field in 4 plays for 39 yards in 16 seconds and scored a field goal at the end of the half to close out. And they get the ball right back now. So let's get back into it, guys. Let's get back into it and see how we go. It's still playing? Oh. Bang. Done. Background music should still be playing. I hope it's... you know what's crazy? I don't hear the music. Kyler Murray is that shotgun. I am fried. Kyler Murray is that shotgun. Double pumps to his left-hand side to the flat. Finds Zay Jones for a nice catch of 7 yards. What's crazy is that I don't hear the music on my side. So there was no way for me to know to turn it off. Anyway, that was a nice gain of 7 yards on 1st and 10 from Kyler Murray to Zay Jones. That puts us at 2nd and 3, coming from the Arizona 30 to Arizona's 37-yard line. At 2nd and 3, Kyler Murray gets the ball out to, oh my God, Michael Carter goes for another run for 1 yard and gets smacked again by D. Winters on 2nd and 3. That was a gain of 1 yard. Yo, D. Winters is putting the hands on Michael Carter. He is putting hands on him. It's 3rd and 2, gain of 1 yard. Yeah, everybody know about the corner store. I took a corner store route. I took a corner store run. I went to the corner store. So right now, Kyler Murray is at shotgun. We got Greg Dortch coming in motion, which gives us trips to the field. Michael Carter is at running back. Flag on the play, but Kyler Murray tries to get a nice out route out to Trey McBride over near Renardo Green or the defense. That was an incomplete pass, but we got to check to see what the flag was on the play. Illegal formation on the offense. 75 was not on the line of scrimmage. I believe that's the first penalty of Arizona's game right now. So right now that takes into 4th and 2, and looks like the Niners get them off the field, which defense has done their job. Stopped the momentum, got Arizona off the field, and we live to see another day. That drive was 3 plays, 8 yards, 1 minute and 23 seconds. I don't know what they're doing on punt right now, but it looks like the Niners are keeping their defense out there. They ain't trying to get caught flat-footed again. Niners are really paying attention on punt right now as far as punt return. Ball's out. Punts back to Jacob Cowan. Jacob Cowan fair catches the ball just inside the 25-yard line. So I believe the Niners are going to take the ball over at their own 24-yard line. Hey, Niners have done their job so far. 1st and 10. Defense looked good coming out. Yo, D. Winters is a guy, y'all. Could D. Winters be the Dre Greenlaw replacement? I know that's sacrilegious. I know that's crazy. But could D. Winters, do you think he could do it? He's had a lot of bright spots this year, and he hasn't necessarily had he hasn't had consistent reps. You know, he sat behind Devondre Campbell. Then he was kind of getting folded in, and then, Devondre was tripping, right? So we don't know how that really worked. But once he finally started coming in on dime packages and getting Devondre Campbell off the field, I think they were using him more for his athleticism because Devondre couldn't do it. But, man, as far physical-wise, man, D. Winters has been showing up. I'm just telling you what I see right now. Great drive, though, defensively. Only 8 yards on that drive, took very little off the clock. Want to see what Josh Dobbs is going to do moving forward. Patrick Taylor should get over 100 yards today. Right now, I think he's clipping at like 71. Come on, tear it down. We all put respect on your name, OG. Come on, son. Come on, man. Don't get caught up in these chats. Come on, baby. Don't get caught up in the chats. I mess up all the time, man. Players mess up too, baby. You know what I'm saying? It happens. He said, are you finished or are you done? Y'all going in over there, man. Having your little civil wars in the chat, man. Another thing, man, I say this every game, but ever since we've been cooked, they put so many commercials in the middle of our games, dog. Last year, man, our games were must-see TV all the time, bruh. Now, they get their round off. They like, man, play as many commercials as possible, man. Niners are taking the ball over, 1st and 10 at their own 24-yard line. All right. He's got the most first half completions by 49ers quarterback all season this year. And then he turns around, gives the ball off to Patrick Taylor, and he falls forward for 4 yards. We're looking at 2nd and 6. Why was Brandon Allen playing? I'm going to leave that alone, man. It's 2nd and 6, man. I'm going to leave that alone. I didn't know that the Lions versus the Niners was the most watched Monday Night Football game of the year. That's dope. Right now, Josh Dobbs is at shotgun. Play pass to Patrick Taylor Jr. Ball gets popped out of the air as Josh Dobbs gets hit. I think they're going to rule that as a fumble. Zaven Collins comes in over Heck and delivers a hit on Josh Dobbs, dislodging the ball backwards for at least it looks like a loss of maybe 10 yards. He swipes down the arm of Josh Dobbs behind him. Patrick Taylor ran into the flat at the beginning of the play for the play pass. Thank God he was out there in the direction of that play. That takes us from 2nd and 6 to 3rd and 22. Huge defensive play by Arizona. Right now, Josh Dobbs is at shotgun, and we got a draw. Patrick Taylor Jr. gets the ball, rumbles forward for a nice 4-yard gain off of 3rd and 22. Live to fight another day. I understand. Right now, we're looking at 4th and 18. Offensive line, man. Offensive line hurt us on that drive. Right now, we got that drive was 3 plays, 8 yards, 1 minute and 56 seconds. I mean, Jesus, it's like anything you can do, I can do better. Oh my God, Greg Dortch gets the ball, rambles forward for at least a gain of 15 yards. We just had mimicking drives on offense and defense for context. We just finished off that drive, the 49ers, that is, 3 plays, 8 yards, 1 minute and 56 seconds. Previously, the beginning of this half, the Arizona Cardinals started off their drive, 3 plays, 8 yards, 1 minute and 23 seconds. 1st and 10, Patrick Taylor Jr. goes for 4 yards. 2nd and 6, everything goes to hell. We get a sack. Well, we get a sack from Zaven Collins and a forced fumble. Ball bounces back and is recovered by Patrick Taylor Jr. in the flat for a loss of 22 yards. Right now, we were looking at 3rd and 22 from the 12. We got a drive from a draw play for Patrick Taylor Jr. for a gain of 4 yards, taking us to 4th and 18, and a return for Greg Dortch from the punt for 17 yards. Right now, Seattle's going to take the ball over 1st and 10 at San Fran's 49-yard line. That's not good. They're about to flip the field immediately with their first play. Defense has got to get a turnover or something, man. We've got to elicit some type of fear in this defense. Let me get the drive up. Paste. All right, so look. All right, here we go. Tommy Huxley, $2. McBride making us his, like, he might. All right, I can't say all of that stuff. I can't say that. But yes, I know that. McBride is going off on us, Tommy. Deshaun DeVoe, damn, bro, Brock is losing money. Hey, I don't. Listen, Kyle came out and gave out some, like, some commentary about Brock. And Kyle said that Brock is the guy. He said he's still our guy. You know, he was just out having a conversation on the radio. You know they love having their radio conversations. But he was just on the radio having a full-fledged conversation about how Brock, you know, there is nothing wrong with him and that he thought that Brock has had a hell of a year. I'll play that commentary later when we have a little bit of a dip in action. Right now, I think we're going to get back to the game, but I will play that for you guys because I don't think a lot of people have heard that. Kyle likes to say what he likes. He likes to say what he truly feels when he gets maybe like a controlled environment. So it is what it is. Right now, San Fran's defending the Arizona Cardinals at their own 49-yard line. Kyler Murray's in pistol formation with Michael Carter behind him. Turns around, play pass to Michael Carter. 3-step drop, gets to the top of his drop, thinks about it. Wide open, Marvin Harrison Jr. for a gain of 14 yards. That's a gain of 14 yards off of 1st and 10. That takes the Cardinals down to San Fran's 35-yard line. Marvin Harrison Jr. was wide open. Nobody was around him. Just to kind of keep that out there right now, but it is 1st and 10 off of a 14-yard gain off of 1st and 10 for the Arizona Cardinals. Starting off at San Fran's 39, Kyler Murray, oh my God, Kyler Murray is in a wishbone, turns around, keeps the ball, gets outside, and gets tackled or pushed out of bounds by Renardo Green for a nice gain of 6 yards. They're kind of dialing up against us. They were double wing against us. That was a gain of 6 yards. Malik Mustafa is out for the rest of the game. Talanoa Hufanga is out for the rest of the game with a concussion. That's awesome. Why are we? All right, now, and the ref is on crutches. I think we had to know that too. Right now, we're looking at 2nd and 4 off of a gain of 6 for the quarterback keeper from Kyler Murray. Arizona's on San Fran's 29-yard line. Michael Carter is right next to Kyler Murray in shotgun. Kyler Murray backs up, 3-step drop, evades Kalia Davis, airs the ball out, and finds no one. Zay Davis and Mooney Ward were hand fighting at the back corner of the end zone to an incomplete pass. No flags. Incomplete pass. Oh, there's a flag down. Late flag. What a quarterback. Illegal compact defense. Number 33. 5-yard penalty on the quarterback. What happened? Rock Ya-Sin, what did he do? Rock Ya-Sin is in over Marvin Harrison Jr. He's locked over top of him. He's got hands on Marvin Harrison Jr. Oh, come on. That's ticky-tack. That is ticky-tack. Marvin Harrison Jr. sold that. Horrible call. 2nd and 4 goes to 1st and 10 on San Fran's 24-yard line. Horrible call. 7th penalty of the day. We got a run by, who is that? Michael Carter. No. Michael Carter gets the ball on a nice run from Kyler Murray for a run of 9 yards. That was off tempo too. Soon as that play happened, they ran the ball immediately. 1st and 10 at San Fran's 24 gets 9 yards. We're looking at 2nd and 1. 2nd and 1 on San Fran's 15-yard line. Kyler Murray's under center now. We got a jumbo condensed split right now. Marvin Harrison Jr. is to the bottom. Zay Jones is to the top. Michael Carter gets the ball, gets inside, gets contacted by Kalia Davis right away, but then we got a scrum already past the 1-yard marker. They needed 1. I think they got 2 for the first down. That's a 1st and 10 for the Arizona Cardinals, moving down the field to San Fran's 13-yard line. Hey, man, they went under center with a jumbo run. Who's that locked up front? I can't tell. Fred Warner's hugging somebody. All right. 1st and 10, San Fran's 13-yard line. Let's see what we got. Kyler Murray's at shotgun. Michael Carter's to his right-hand side. We got deuces to the boundary at the top of the formation. Calls for the ball, backs up, double clutches, airs the ball to Michael Carter Jr. He runs forward. That's a fucking face mask, man. Gip, and there's the flag. God damn, man. Gip goes over the back of Michael Carter and yanks him down by his face mask, bro. I know they saw that. Personal face mask. Gip, Tyshawn Gibson, man. First and goal on San Fran's 2-yard line. They're going to fucking score, bro. There's no resolve. They're going to score. This is bullshit, man. Kyler Murray is at shotgun. Michael Carter is right next to Kyler Murray. We got a run by Greg Dortch. He's out. He's open. Greg Dortch runs a China route, scores. I saw it right away. Greg Dortch comes in, China route, backs out, catches the ball by himself. They styling on us. 6 plays, 49 yards, 3 minutes and 13 seconds. This is a smackdown. Kyle's getting out-coached by a defensive coach. Bro, don't get me started, bro. We were supposed to have a nice closeout game. I was supposed to be cool about this. We weren't going to snap a lot. But dog, man. Nick McLeod is all over the place, man. 6 plays, 49 yards, 3 minutes and 13 seconds. Hey, man, flag down on the extra point. But right now, Cardinals are up 26-17 on the Niners. There seems to be a flag on the play as well, on the extra point, the PAT. What do we got? Is that another flag on us? Personal foul, defense, unnecessary roughness, hitting the center. We're so undisciplined, man. And they're going for 2. They're going for 2. Dog, the disrespect. The disrespect. They all left. Fred is calling for everybody to get back on the field. Fred is the only person on the field right now. Kyler Murray is just huddled up, and they're going for 2. Evan Anderson hits the center, and we get a personal foul. Right now, come on, man, show some pride. Kyler Murray's at pistol with Michael Carter behind him. Dre Dallas is at wing on the left-hand side. Ball snapped. Then we got an RPO. Kyler keeps it to get outside. Nice tackle by Tyshawn Gibson. Tyshawn Gibson in the backfield. Good job. Got the penalty that actually got the score, but it erases the 2-point conversion. So Cardinals are up 26-17. That drive, 6 plays, 49 yards, 3 minutes and 13 seconds. That play right there was huge. All right. Kept us within striking distance. That 8-point delta that we would have probably had to climb out of, ain't it? We're still within striking distance if we can score. And, Jake Moody is a whole nother, Chronicles of Narnia. We don't know what happens once we go into the wardrobe of kicking with him. But if we can get this, we could foreseeably be up by one point. Somebody said deport Kyle. We're in Arizona. The border's close. That's all I'm saying. I know a guy. We might be able to do something. But, hey, for context, 6 plays, 49 yards, 3 minutes and 13 seconds on that drive. If we go over to look at what the Cardinals have started doing on the ground, they're 16 for 72 on the ground. Michael Carter is 12 carries for 28 yards. He's really not doing anything, but they're just using him sparingly. They're getting those quick, short yardage yards that they need from him, gains that they need from him, and he's doing enough. Trey McBride is leading all receivers right now for Arizona with six receptions for 51 yards, 8.5 yards a catch, and a touchdown. Targeted 9 times with a long of 28. For context, the Niners' leading receiver is still Jawan Jennings with 7 receptions, 52 yards, 7 yards per average with a long of 12 and 10 targets. 8 minutes and 28 seconds into the third. Left in the third. The Niners got to show and prove. We got to score right here. Saying, hey, look, I know a guy. That's all I'm saying. They say, hey, somebody needs to get deported. I know a guy. Saying, I'm in security for a reason. Niners are going to take the ball over at the 30. Juan Solo says, this defense can't stop a nosebleed. Hey, man, 26 points. Dale, $2. Fire everyone. The water boy, the towel boy, everybody. I'm firing everybody. Concession stands, the hot dog dude, the stupid guy that wears that glittery ass Niners suit at the game. I'm firing everybody. E40 can't come no more. Nothing. 1st and 10, starting at the 30. Let's go, man. Let's see what the Niners can do. Josh Dobbs has been playing well. Let's see what we got. I want to see more of Ricky Pearsall, Jacob Cowing, George Kittle. Is George playing? All right. Dobbs is huddling up. Nick Sakel's out right now on the offensive line. Okay, Nick. Patrick Taylor Jr. is on the right-hand side of Josh Dobbs. Josh Dobbs is in shotgun. Jacob Cowing comes in motion to the left, to the right side of the formation. Jacob Cowing whips inside, found by Josh Dobbs for a nice gain of 14 yards, 16 yards. That's a good play. Josh Dobbs finds Jacob Cowing for a nice play for 16 yards. 1st and 10 from the 30, puts him at the Niners' 46-yard line. I like what they're doing with Jacob Cowing. Like, he's not physical, so you got to get him in space, Bernardo Green has a groin injury and his return is questionable. Josh Dobbs is underneath center. We got a toss by Patrick Taylor Jr. Hops over Chris Conley. It still gains a good, nice gain of 4 yards. There's a flag on the play. Chris Conley got rolled onto the ground immediately, and Patrick Taylor Jr. hopped right over his ass. Flag on the play, though, guys. Holding. Offense, 19. Jacob Cowing gets us rookies giveth and rookies taketh away. 1st and 10 turns into 1st and 19. Offensive holding from Jacob Cowing. We're backed up to our own 37-yard line with that play, with that penalty. Hold on. So that's not that bad of a hold, man. Like, what are we doing here? That was not bad, bro. That was not a bad hold. Man, 1st and 19. Josh Dobbs backs up in shotgun. Finds, who's that? Finds Trent Taylor. Wow. Trent Taylor just caught a 12-yard catch from Josh Dobbs. On 1st and 19, they needed 19. They got 12. They're down to 2nd and 7 on San Fran's 49-yard line. That was a great play. Kept the drive alive. We're at 2nd and manageable. Run the ball. It's 2nd and 7. Run the ball. This is perfect time to run the ball right now. 2nd and 7. Josh Dobbs is in pistol formation. Gives the ball to Patrick Taylor Jr. Patrick Taylor Jr. gets up the field for 3 yards. Thank you. Now we're looking at 3rd and 4. We should have been doing this all freaking year. All year. We should have been doing this all year. It's ridiculous. 3rd and 4. Niners are at Arizona's 48-yard line. Okay? They just flipped the field. Josh Dobbs is in shotgun. We got bunch to the field. All right. Trent Taylor comes in motion, comes back to attach to the bunch. Dobbs gets rushed out of the pocket, and he gets away from a defender. Gets forward, dives forward. Did he get that? That was good running by Josh Dobbs on that play. Looks like the pressure automatically threw the play away, but Josh Dobbs evaded to the left-hand side of the formation out of the pocket and dove forward. Got chased by defenders. Let me see if he got that. He steps forward, evades 2 defenders. He got that. Oh, they stopped him. 3rd and 4 goes to 4th and 1. It's okay. Niners are going for it. There we go. Let's go for it. Niners are going for it. We got offset eye with Patrick Taylor Jr. in the backfield. Josh Dobbs is under center. They give the ball to Patrick Taylor Jr. Ekes forward, gets the first down and more. Great run. Hell yeah, Patrick Taylor Jr. Let me see how they block that up. Kyle Juszczyk is over there. Who's that at tight? Who is that? Braden Willis. Oh my God, that was nice. Braden Willis. That is the best block I have ever seen Braden Willis deliver. Did you guys see Braden Willis? My God. 1st and 10. Niners are on their own 36-yard line. Josh Dobbs is under center. Play pass to Patrick Taylor Jr. Josh Dobbs airs the ball out. Juice. Tang is by himself. Tang! Tang! I see you, Tang! I see you, Tang! Touchdown, Niners! Dog! Nasty play, bruh! Nasty play. Now cut his ass. Now cut his overpaid ass. Woo! You ain't get away. I love it. Still let his ass go. Good job. Overpriced Tang. Yo, Josh Dobbs passes a deep pass to Kyle Juszczyk for 36 yards. He was all by himself for a touchdown. Jake Moody puts the ball up. Amazing. Hey, Niners down 24-26. Awesome. But Tang, he's like, oh, hey, what do we got for this play? Oh, we got apple juice. We got purple stuff. We got Tang. Let's get some Tang, man. Hey, good job by Kyle Juszczyk, man. I love it. It's so hard to say goodbye to my boy Tang. It's over, baby. Last game, baby. You better get all of them reps in while you can, dog. Got to get all of them reps in while you can, because your ass is overpaid. Good job, man. Hell of a drive by Kyle Juszczyk. Hell of a catch by Kyle Juszczyk. You know what I'm saying? Feels good, man. You know? But it is what it is, dog. Tang comes through for closing out the drive. Niners put out a 7-play, 70-yard drive, 3 minutes and 39 seconds. Gotta love it. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't Kool-Aid. It wasn't Tampico. It wasn't the purple stuff. It wasn't even Sunny D. It was Tang, baby. You gotta love it. Niners are down 2 for the Tang man. Gotta love it. Carl, $1.99. Tang always tastes fresh after a long season. Don't it, though? Don't it, though? He thought, he walked off to that like, they gonna think I'm good. No, we don't. No, we don't. We still want you gone. No, we don't. No, we don't. No, 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 no. You're doing too much. You're doing too much. You scored. Congratulations. You know what I'm saying? Like, I take like that dive was like his swan song out of the organization. Like Juice dove out of the team. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I feel like that was kind of like it, you know? Hell of a throw from Dobbs. Hey, Marissa, I see you. Don't try to start nothing over here. You know what I'm saying? Lord Shaw said, nope, bring everybody back. Oh, look at George. Look at this. It's a party of two. Niners down 26-24, scoring drive, 77 plays, 70 yards, 3 minutes and 39 seconds. Kyle Juszczyk closes off the drive with a 36-yard touchdown catch. Awesome. Goes straight to Cabo. That's exactly what he did. You are my fire. Do, 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 do. I can see them playing that together. And it's over. Juice and George. And it's over again. And it's over. Can you take me higher? First and 10 at the 30. Arizona takes the ball off to Michael Carter. Michael Carter ekes forward. Ooh, walloped by Jair Brown. Finally, you showed up and did something with Jair Brown. Nice gain, but it was first and 10, a gain of 5, which takes us to 2nd and 5. Let's get focused, guys. 2nd and 5, Niners are defending the Arizona Cardinals. We might as well have a good time with this one, guys. I'm telling you, might as well, bro. So look, 2nd and 5, Arizona at their own 35-yard line. They're up by 2. Kyler Murray he's at empty. We got trips to the field. Kyler Murray is by himself, calling for the ball, gets the snap, backs up for only a 2-step drop, lets the ball go immediately, finds. Who is that? Zay Jones for an over route. That was a gain of 9 yards on 2nd and 5, gives them 1st and 10. You got to love it. 1st and 10 at Arizona's 44-yard line. See what we got. Clock's moving. 3 minutes. My God, I'm not even moving the clock over here. 3 minutes and change left to go in the third quarter. Kyler Murray's under center. This is a condensed split. Trey McBride comes in motion. They block out. Greg Dortch gets the ball, goes out, speeds out to the outside off tackle, and ekes forward for a nice gain of 9 yards. 7 yards from Greg Dortch. 1st and 10, got a gain of 7 yards. Greg Dortch, they get a little bit of Debo, put a receiver in the backfield. Greg Dortch goes off tackled, and they go down to 2nd and 3. It's awesome. We got to be able to see what the Niners are going to do to stop the defense. To stop this offense, though. 1st and 10, they're on San Fran's 29-yard line. No, 49-yard line. Kyler Murray play pass to Michael Carter. Oh, my God. Sam Okwonu just got chipped wide open. Marvin Harrison Jr. was wide open again. Kyler Murray just sat back there. There's no pass rush, by the way. That was a gain of 20 yards from Kyler Murray to Marvin Harrison Jr. on 2nd and 3. That was at San Fran's 49-yard line. That was a gain of 20, which takes us to San Fran's 29-yard line and a 1st and 10. They're driving on us. Nothing else you can really do. Second and 15. Kyler Murray's under center. Michael Carter's by himself at single back. Play pass to Michael Carter. Kyler immediately dodges to the flat, finds Trey McBride running congruently with him down the field for a nice gain of 14 yards. God, he's getting plays in chunks, Trey McBride is. Right now, he's got over 111 yards on the day. That takes the Cardinals down to San Fran's 15-yard line. They needed 10. They got 14 with that play. It's 1st and 10 at San Fran's 15-yard line, and the clock's moving. We're out here making Kyler Murray look competent. Are the Cardinals going to put 30 points on us? I know, man. I'm not. I can't say SF. It just sounds really weird. All right. Ball out to Marvin Harrison Jr. There's no ball. I get the SF thing. I really do. I like Frisco. Are you guys okay with Frisco? I'll do Frisco. I don't like saying SF because SF to me means a whole nother meaning. That's like special forces. You guys ain't special forces. You wish you were. 2nd and 10. Let's get to it. That's a missed pass to Marvin Harrison Jr. on a fade route to the back of the end zone. We're on San Fran's Frisco's 15-yard line. Kyler Murray's in shotgun with Michael Carter to his right-hand side. Shut up, Hannibal. Play pass to Michael Carter. Gets the ball to Michael Carter in the flat. Get him on the ground, Fred. Fred with a nice open field tackle on Michael Carter to the left flat. And that's a loss of 2 yards for Frisco. 3rd and 12 on San Fran's 17-yard line. We got to see what we're going to do moving forward. I don't like Frisco either. Frisco, Texas. Thank you. Frisco is in. You know what? Thank you. I'm over here getting people. There are people that are texting my phone right now telling me to shut the fuck up. I'm sticking with SF. All right? I'm not doing. You guys are throwing me off. Shut up. All right. 3rd and 12. We got a draw. Greg Dortch is running to the outside, gets a first down. But it's a short right pass, not a handoff to Greg Dortch for 13 yards. That was on 3rd and 12. They needed 13. They needed 12. They got 13. Fred Warner on the open field tackle of Michael Carter seems to be gimpy himself. He's holding his back. He's holding his right hip. Seems to be hurt. Oh my God. Did you see that slip by Greg Dortch? He almost hyperextended his his knee. That was crazy. Oh my God. All right, SF. Jesus, I'll do it. You guys are killing me. All right. We're done with the 3rd quarter, guys. We're into the 4th. I'll say Niners. I'm not going to. I'm going to leave it alone. All right. Let's see what we got right now for box score, though. As far as box score is concerned, Josh Dobbs is 21 for 29 for 254, averaging 8.8 yards a throw. He has 2 touchdown passes. The last pass was a 36-yard throw to Kyle Juszczyk on the last drive. He's been sacked twice for only 28 yards. Look, man, Patrick Taylor Jr. is having a day. 13 carries for 93 yards. He's averaging 7.2 on the ground. He's killing. You know what I'm saying? All right. Also, right now, even with Kyle Juszczyk's 36-yard pass, Jawan Jennings is still the leading receiver on this offense with 7 receptions for 52 yards, averaging 7.4 yards in a catch with a long of 12 yards for a target of 2. Team stats right now, Arizona's caught up to us. First downs, they're beating us out 21-19. Total plays are dead set at 50 apiece. Total yards are close, 342 to 311. Total drives, with them just finishing off, them in this drive, they've got one more drive than us with 9 over 8. The yards per play are deadlocked at 6.8 apiece. Passing, Niners are just below 1 yard, 226 to 227. Rushing is pretty much around the same area. They're just doing it differently. The Niners are much more straightforward with Patrick Taylor Jr. Look, I don't know what else to say about this running game. When Isaac Guerrero was here and Jordan Mason was our lead back, right? And everybody was saying, what are we going to do with the backfield? How are we going to do this? Oh, no, when Jordan Mason went down and Isaac Guerrero played, it's like, dude, use Isaac Guerrero on the outside stuff. Patrick Taylor Jr. can get the inside stuff going. He can do it. Nah, Patrick Taylor Jr., he's just a guy. I don't understand why we have him on the team. Look at what he's doing, bro. Like, I just feel like guys will play hard if they know they're going to get used. But if they know you're a coach that once you get your locked in starters, that's it, guys tune out. You know what I'm saying? Right now, we're at 1st and goal from the 4-yard line. Kyler Murray's in shotgun. He's got Michael Carter to his left-hand side with the condensed split, bunch to the left. Carter gets the ball, hit first by Tatum Bethune, and then gets finished off right at the line of scrimmage. That's a gain of nothing. Right now, we're looking at second and goal. Second and goal on the 4 right now. Let's see what we got. Great play by Tatum Bethune on that no gain. That was awesome. Right now, we're at second and goal on the 4. Looks like Michael Carter's going to get it again. Kyler Murray is at pistol with Michael Carter behind him. Linebackers are antsy, though. Fred and the guys are sitting on the line of scrimmage. Defensive line comes up, and then Tyshawn Gibson loses contain right outside to the corner, and that's a touchdown by Michael Carter. Tyshawn Gibson's just old. Tyshawn Gibson tried to tackle, come down outside and meet Michael Carter outside the box, took a bad angle. Michael Carter bounced outside the left-hand side of the formation, scores in the corner. He just outran him. Man, we need to fire Coach Wilkes, man. Coach Wilkes has got to get out of here, doesn't he? You know what I'm saying? Hey, that's a touchdown by the Cardinals, man. Run by Michael Carter of 4 yards. Like I said, he's not getting yards, but they're using him for those 3 to 4 to 5 yard carries that they need. And this dude, my God, this is his first touchdown of the season. I mean, what else can go wrong? We just keep getting dunked on. 10 plays, 70 yards. 5 minutes and 33 seconds. You know what I'm saying? You can't say anything about that. What else can you say about that, man? Defense is getting taken to the woodshed. 33 points. We gave up 33 points to the Cardinals. Hold on, man. I got to see. Who have the Cardinals scored 33 points on this year? Have the Cardinals scored over 30 points this year? How many teams have the Cardinals scored 30 points on this year? Let me see this. Indulge me. Hold on. All right, here goes their season. They only scored 30. Hold on. 1. They've only scored 33 times. They scored 33 times in the season. They scored 30 on the Panthers. They scored 30 on the Patriots. And they put up 41 on the Rams. And they put up 30 on the Jets. That's not good company. The Panthers, the Patriots, the Jets, and the Rams. This is where we at right now. This is where we at. This is life. This is the new reality. But we are struggling, man. Defensively, we can't stop the run. Kyler Murray's kind of getting whatever he wants. There is no pass rush. Haven't seen a pass rush at all this game. But how many drives have they put up against us this play? They put up second play of the game. No, what did they put up? They put up an 8-play, 70-yard drive earlier in this game to go up 17-10 on us. They put up another 60-yard drive to go up on us. After we just went on a 7-play, 70-yard drive to score, they match us with a 10-play, 70-yard drive to score, taking off 5 minutes and 33 seconds off the clock, and we're into the fourth quarter. Jacob Cowan's taking the ball out. You better pass the 30, kid. Jacob Cowan takes the ball out, even in the end zone, and it's a flag on the play. Holding on the receiving team. How many penalties is that on us? That's 11 penalties. Poorly coached, man. Poorly coached, man. 11 penalties. It is what it is, man. Right now, let's get back to the box score. Or let's get to the game. Niners have the ball on the 18-yard line. Josh Dobbs is in shotgun with Patrick Taylor Jr. to his right-hand side. Who's that? Is that Eric Saubert? Eric Saubert comes in motion to the right-hand side of the formation. Chris Conley's at the bottom. Dobbs finds Ricky Pearsall on the outright immediately. Good throw for 12 yards. That's a 1st and 10 off of 1st and 10 from the 18-yard line because of the penalty, and the Niners get back to the 30-yard line. 1st and 10 Niners. First and 10, Josh Dobbs is in shotgun. Eric Saubert comes in motion. Patrick Taylor Jr. is to the left-hand side. Ricky Pearsall reverses motion, orbits behind Josh Dobbs. Then we got a reverse. Now Jacob Cowens is coming down. Good block by Colton McKivitz. Jacob Cowens ekes forward for a nice 7-yard gain off of 1st and 10. That takes us down to 2nd and 3. I like that play. Jacob Cowens seemed like he was thinking a little bit on there. He needs to just fly. Just go. I love the orbit motion to come back around to give Jacob Cowens some lead blocking from Ricky Pearsall. Ricky Pearsall, good blocking, but you got to run your feet. Ricky Pearsall's man is the guy who finished the tackle. You got to give me more than that. 2nd and 3 on San Fran's 30, on the Niners' 37-yard line. Patrick Taylor Jr. gets the ball right up the middle and gets the first down. They needed 3. Patrick Taylor Jr. goes up for 6 yards for the Niners. That's 1st and 10 on San Fran's 39 on 43-yard line. Patrick Taylor Jr. is, if we don't, he's auditioning right now, man. Right now, we're on the Niners' 43-yard line. Hey, man, Patrick Taylor Jr. looks good as hell on the ground right now. Right now, he's 14 carries for 100 yards. He's balling. He's going in motion. Josh Dobbs is under center. Patrick Taylor Jr. goes in motion and comes back to single back. Dobbs goes back. We got a 7-step drop. Jr.'s right in front of him, gets hit, and he gets the ball to Patrick Taylor Jr. for a nice gain. That was about 12 yards. 1st and 10, gotta do it again. We got 1st and 10 on Arizona's 45-yard line. We flipped the field with that play. He catches the ball too. Oh my goodness. Offensive lineman letting Jesus take the wheel. It's over. 1st and 10 on Arizona's 45-yard line. Dobbs is calling for the ball. Chris Conley goes in motion next to Eric Saubert. Patrick Taylor is in right next to Dobbs, tackled in the back by Budda Baker. They've had enough. Budda Baker shoots the gap, tackles Patrick Taylor Jr. for a loss of 3 yards on 1st and 10. That's 2nd and 13. Coming up. We ain't seen you all year. Now you want to start talking, Budda. I respect Budda Baker, though. He's a good guy. Yeah. Didn't fall in motion and just blitzed. I like what Budda Baker did on that play. Hey, man, let's go. The running game's working, so play action should work as well, too. Josh Dobbs is in shotgun. Jacob Cowens goes in orbit motion. Josh Dobbs, it vacates the field and gets upfield, slides for a gain of 5 yards. Scrambling, takes 2nd and 13 to 3rd and 8, taking it to Arizona's 43-yard line. I like that. Getting a little bit of what you have, chopping down that 13-yard bill that you got to pay, bringing it down to 8. I like that. Putting the driver on layaway. Pay a little to get a little. This has got to be two down territory right now. But we're at 3rd and 8 at Arizona's 43. Josh Dobbs is in shotgun with Kyle Juszczyk next to him. Ricky Pearsall goes in motion. We got trips to the boundary on the left-hand side of the formation. They send 6. Juice leaves. Finds Chris Conley for a dart for 23 yards up the seam. Right now, that was 3rd and 8. They got 23, and they got a 1st and 10. Josh Dobbs is balling. Here I go. They even playing Here I Go over the speaker. Here I go. Doom, doom, doom. By Mystical, dog. Dobbs out here doing his thing. Niners are down on Arizona's 20-yard line. Josh Dobbs is in shotgun. Ricky Pearsall's in motion. We got a play pass to Eric Saubert, and he gets lambasted right in the left flat immediately. That's a loss of 2 yards. We went from 1st and 10 to 2nd and 12. Come on, man. Say it ain't so. Help us out, Eric Saubert. Be dynamic. Come on, do something. I guess George Kittle shut down for the season as well, too. He's walking around with a baseball cap on. 2nd and 12. Run the ball here. It's 2nd and 12. We still got to. We're going empty. No, we're going empty. Josh Dobbs is running the ball. Okay. Run the ball. Oh, he fumbled. There's a flag, though. There's a fumble. Josh Dobbs gives up the church's money. There's a flag on the play. Holding on us. Josh Dobbs fumbles on a quarterback keeper. He rushes to the left side of the field. He gets whipped around to the ground, and he lets the ball go. On top of that, we had offensive holding. Hand on ball. I mean, look, man, Taylor Dimison put his hands literally right on the ball for Dobbs. It was textbook strip. Fumble. Arizona has the ball. This season is like a bad joke, bro. It's a bad joke, man. This game's a bad joke, bro. This whole season. Josh Dobbs fumbles, 9 plays, 55 yards, 5 minutes and 20 seconds with an offensive holding to boot. And I would have loved to just run the ball on 2nd and 12, like with the running back. But, whatever. I was okay with Josh Dobbs running the ball, so I'm not going to try to have revisionist history. But, God, that is frustrating. We are shit in the bed, man. Niners are down 33-24 with, what is this, 8 minutes left to go in the game? There's 8 minutes and change left to go in the game. And Arizona just recovered the ball over at the 27-yard, at their own 27-yard line. Josh Dobbs fumbles on the last play of this drive. This drive started at the Niners 18-yard line. Started at Niners 18-yard line, got all the way down to Arizona's 22. And we got a fumble from Josh Dobbs on a quarterback keeper. It was a smart play. God, man, I be trying to be like semi-positive and not blow up. I be trying my best. I be trying not to wig out. You know what I'm saying? But that was textbook. Here go Rome 33. Dobbs sucks. Dobbs is a backup. And we over here might be paying a backup. So slow your roll. First and 10. Let's see what they got for us. Dog, get back to the game, dog. I mean, that strip, man, it was literally right on the ball. I mean, that was like the perfect hand placement. Like, if he had to tackle Josh Dobbs 10 times, he would have not got his hand on that ball that many times. Kyler Murray backs up, gets the ball out to Michael Carter in the flat, outruns and gets hit by D. Winters for a gain of 3 yards in the flat. We're looking at 2nd and 7. Arizona starting at their own 27-yard line. We got to throw to the flat to Michael Carter for 3 yards. We're looking at 2nd and 7 at Arizona's 30. They got 70 yards to go. Niners are down 33-24. We got 7 minutes and change left to go in the fourth quarter. Kyler Murray is in shotgun with Michael Carter to his right-hand side. We got a condensed jumbo split. Marvin Harrison Jr. is at the bottom of the formation, linked up with another corner. We got Michael Carter gets the ball. He's trying to ride it out, gets past the line of scrimmage and rumbles forward for another 3 yards. That's 3 yards on a 2nd and 7 play from Arizona's 30. We're at 3rd and 4 at Arizona's 33-yard line. Hey, man, it's 3rd down. It's Trey McBride time. You already know the deal. They've been throwing the ball to Trey McBride for 3rd down all game. So it's 3rd and 4. We're at 3rd and 4 at Arizona's 33-yard line. Here we go. Come on, I don't care about Marvin Harrison Jr. There we go. Kyler Murray's at shotgun. Is that Dre Davis or Michael Carter next to him? We got trips to the field. Trey McBride is number 3 to the field. Is he on? Not Jair Brown. Oh! Nice pass defense by Jair Brown. Hell yeah, Jair Brown. Jair Brown was locked up on Trey McBride. Dog. Man, talk about the chicken getting out of the snake pit. I didn't know. I thought, Jaylen Brown, Jair Brown, that was a real good rep by Jair Brown, man. We got a punt. Jacob Cowan gets the ball, gets vertical quickly. I like that. That drive, Josh Dobbs gets the ball back. No harm, no foul. We got 7 minutes and 22 seconds left to go in this game. I'll fix it on my side. But for what it's worth right now, Niners get the ball back. Drive a 3-play, 6 yards, 1 minute and 45 seconds. I'll take it. We got to be where our feet are, guys. We could talk about, the clock has ran over and we've got to get better. This is literally the last game of the season. I mean, come on. As far as the box score is concerned, hold on. Let me see, because I don't want to ignore you guys. Score. Blue, $5. Are you going to Gamecast any playoff games? You know what? I'm going to put a poll out on my YouTube community page, not on Twitter. I love Twitter, but me and Twitter, we ops. I got ops on Twitter. But for YouTube, I'll put out a poll, and I don't know. I know that this is a Niners channel. This is a San Francisco 49ers channel, and it will always be that. But do you guys have the stomach for seeing me call the playoffs? If you want me to, if it seems like, if you guys are just like, Coach, I'd rather just, keep it to the Niners. We don't want you calling other games. I get that. But, I just like your opinion. If it's something you guys want me to do. If not, no harm, no foul. We'll get into the draft. We got tons of stuff to look at in the draft. You know what I'm saying? So there's always tons of content. So it's not like I would be doing it because I need the content. But if you guys just like this format, just let me know. You know what I'm saying? So we could do the playoffs. And then you know what's crazy? What'd be wild is that we could do the playoffs, but we could just go on anybody because we don't know these fools. We don't know these cats. I don't owe you nothing. Who is you? We 6-10 or 6-11, kinda. But right now, bro, I'm going in on you, dog. You know what I'm saying? So right now, Niners got the ball 1st and 10 at their own 34-yard line. See what we got. Let's just get out of this game. Everybody's telling me to do it. All right, bro. All right. We're going to see. We're going to see what games we're going to call out to do, man. All right, let's go. 1st and 10 at San Fran at Niners 34-yard line. Dobbs gets the ball out to Patrick Taylor, keeps the ball. Why is he running the ball with Dobbs again? So, hold on. Let me just, hold on. Can somebody help me out? And now Colton McKivitz is hurt. Why are we running the ball? He just fumbled the damn ball. Why is Josh Dobbs running the ball again? And now Colton McKivitz is down. Dog. What are we doing? Quarterback power. He's walking under his own pressure, which is good. That's good for Colton. Bill Kennedy says, please do the playoffs. I got you, bro. I like, as soon as Josh Dobbs ran the ball, I was like, why is he running the ball again? He literally just fumbled. What are you like? Kyle is the epitome of, they'll never see me coming. They're never going to see this coming. Like, what are you doing? This doesn't even begin to make sense. 2nd and 10 from the 34. Josh Dobbs throws to the feet of Patrick Taylor Jr. in the left flat. This drive is DOA, man. Like, Kyle is a drive killer, Brody. This sucks. That quarterback power was like so ill-advised. You got a running back that's clipping at over 100 yards a game. Now you want to start running with the quarterback? What are you doing? It's 3rd and 10 at the Niners' 34-yard line. Now we got empty on 3rd and 10. Kyle Juszczyk goes all the way out above the numbers. Josh Dobbs, 3-step drop, airs the ball out. That's not even a good route, and it's a fucking pick. Dog, it's a pick 6. I'm over it. Hang up the season. Put it away. Come on, man. It is over. It's over. Like, bro, that's a pick 6 by Dobbs. Yo. Bro. Pearsall, did he touch him? Ricky Pearsall just didn't catch that. He doesn't have a pick yet, though. He's down, so it's not a bound. Oh, my God. The touchdown's under review. So right now we got an out route to Ricky Pearsall. It goes through Ricky Pearsall's hands and goes right into Mebane's hands. And Mebanes catches the ball. It's a pick. It's a pick. Now they're trying to ascertain whether or not Ricky Pearsall touched Mebane while he was on the ground, because Mebane gets up and comes out and scores. You know, so, hey, man. This game is in the refrigerator. The door is closed. The lights are out. The eggs are cooling. The butter's getting hard. And the Jell-O's jiggling. There's no shout out to Chick Hearn, baby. Because this game is over. Warm up Tanner Mordecai. King Yasin, $10. Here's a plot twist for you, Coach. Banana Hand gets fired. Kraft hires him. Kraft hires them, and finally has a QB in May. He brings Wilkes back to NE to full control. That takes full control of the D. Sorensen heads to high school football. I can't stand it. Down by contact at the 39-yard line. First down, Arizona. 2 back-to-back turnovers on offense. Fumble by Josh Dobbs, interception by Josh Dobbs. This game is cooked. Done. Arizona's going to take the ball over with 6 minutes and change left to go in the game at the Niners' 39-yard line. Let's see what they do. It's 1st and 10, Arizona. Right through Ricky Pearsall's hands. How many picks is that for Dobbs today? Dobbs has 2 picks today. Kyler Murray's under center, turns around, gives the ball to Michael Carter. Michael Carter goes inside the A-gap, inside run for a gain of 3 yards. That's 2nd and 7 for the Cardinals on the 49ers' 36-yard line. Let's go. 2nd and 7. Kyler Murray's in shotgun. He's got Michael Carter to his left, to his right, now to his left. Backs up, one-step drop, airs the ball out. Oh, get off of him. That's a damn flag, bro. Come on, Rock Ya Sin. What are you doing with your hands up? Acting confused and shit. It's you. What are you talking about? He's grabbing your shoulder. He's grabbing his shoulder the whole way. Dog, get this dude out of here. 12 flags. Man, get this shit over with, man. Put us out of our misery, man. We're inside the red zone. 1st and 10 off of pass interference by Rock Ya Sin. Kyler Murray backs up another fade route right over Mooney Ward. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Touchdown, Arizona, dog, right over the shoulder of Mooney Ward to Marvin Harrison Jr. Fade route. Dog, come on, man. Come on, man. This is bang, bang shrimp, dog. We barbecue chicken right now. This season's over, dog. Hang it up, dog. It's over, man. It's a wrap, bruh. 2 plays, 39 yards, 51 seconds. This is barbecue chicken, dog. We are getting done. Do you feel it cracking? That's the window. Cracking, dog. Ain't nothing you could do about this, man. They are rock'em sock'em beating our asses. It's 40-24. Beating our ass. It's over, man. Nasty. 40-24. Marvin Harrison routed up Mooney Ward, man. This has just not been our year. 12-yard fade route from Kyler Murray to Marvin Harrison Jr. right over the outstretched arms of Mooney Ward. There was nothing he could do. I mean, all he was there for is to take the first picture. He was the first guy there. But, hey, man, ass, booty, trash. Ain't no way around it. Hey, man, tell them observe nature, natural evolution. Tell them. Oh, my God, they playing TV off into, oh, my God, they styling on us with Kendrick. How many moments do we have to put up with this season where they playing, turn the TV off on us, dog? Come on, man. Did y'all hear that? They just hit us with the mustard. Turn it. Like, come on, son. Stunting all over us, bruh. 40. Done. Niners get the ball. I mean, let's put the play. Might as well put the drive in. 2 plays, 39 yards, 51 seconds. Scored to the Baja. Right now, Niners got the ball back at their own 30. Josh Dobbs gets the ball. 1-step drop, airs the ball out to Ricky Pearsall. Tackled immediately. Ricky Pearsall just got corralled like a bad toddler at Costco. Get your ass here. No, you ain't getting no chicken bake. Tackled immediately for a gain of 5 yards. Niners are going tempo. Josh Dobbs climbs into the pocket, airs the ball. He's going to throw another pick. Tries to air the ball out to Braden Willis. That's a no-go. That's an incomplete pass. We're at 3rd and 5 right now. It's giving that the Niners want to hurry up and get the game over with. They know that we're losing. If they hurry up and get the ball back on offense, then, the Cardinals will just go ahead and run the clock out. That's what it's given right now. Josh Dobbs is at shotgun. He's got Patrick Taylor Jr. next to him. We got a flag on the play, blows the play dead. Where we at? False start. Penalty number 13 on us. Nasty game. Nasty game. He was low-key balling. Shut up, Marco. He was. It is what it is. But I'm gonna let you. I'm gonna respect you. I'm gonna let you troll me. Dobbs is at shotgun. Everybody goes out to pass. Niners keep in 5. Airs the ball out. Finds a good pass to Ricky Pearsall. That's a gain of 14 yards. That was on 3rd and 10. Well, that was 3rd and 5. Got a short pass to Ricky Pearsall for 12 yards. Got a 1st and 10. Chris Conley just got smacked on the 1st and 10 for a gain of 6 yards. We're looking at 2nd and 4. 2nd and 4 on San Fran's 48-yard line. Oh my God. Josh Dobbs airs this is getting inhumane. They just teeing off on us. Josh Dobbs just got smacked, just got grabbed by his face mask, and whoever he threw the ball to, Ricky Pearsall, just got hit out of nowhere. 5-yard penalty on the defense, though. We actually sped him up. I'll take it. First and 10, Niners have the ball on Arizona's 47-yard line. See what we got. Josh Dobbs is in shotgun. Ricky Pearsall. We got bunched to the field. Ricky Pearsall switch release is in the flat. Gets the ball in the flat. Why did he throw him to the ground like that? Ricky Pearsall is getting kind of bodied, man. I don't like the way he falls. Did anybody see the way Ricky Pearsall just got thrown to the ground? I don't like the way I would fight because of that. Like, hey, man, tackle me like a man. Don't just throw me on the ground. Josh Dobbs oh my God. Josh Dobbs almost threw another pick he throws a short pass to Braden Willis. Ball gets tipped up in the air. And is almost picked off. Do y'all see the way Ricky Pearsall gets thrown around? Is it just me? But they be kind of discarding him. I am not with that. It's 3rd and 6. Arizona's on the 43-yard line. Four minutes and change left to go in the ball game. Ricky Pearsall just saw Patrick Taylor Jr. in the seam, overthrew him, and almost threw another pick. Is he trying to throw a pick? That was a bad pass by Josh Dobbs. I guess they're going to go for it. It's 4th and 4. 4th and 4 on Arizona's 43-yard line. Let's go. Josh Dobbs is at shotgun. Braden Willis comes in motion. Wow, Braden Willis is playing right next to Jacob Cowing. Looks like he's going to be the last play on offense for the rest of the game. This is the last play on offense for the season, guys. And look at Josh Dobbs running around, throws the ball out to Patrick Taylor Jr., and it's a turnover on downs. That could have been the last offensive play of the 49ers season. That could have been the last play of the season right there. Arizona takes the ball over at their own 43-yard line. It's 1st and 10, Arizona. That could have been the last drive of the season, guys. 8 plays, 27 yards, 1 minute and 44 seconds. Turnover on downs. That could have been the last play of the season, the last drive of the season. Kyler Murray's under center with Michael Carter and single back. Michael Carter gets the ball, gets up the field, drags Jair Brown for 5 yards until Tatum Bethune helps him out. That's a gain of 4 yards. We're looking at 2nd and 6 on Arizona's 47-yard line. See where we're at. 2nd and 6 on Arizona's 47-yard line. I don't even think that's Michael Carter running the ball. Kyler Murray's not even in the game. Dog, they put in scrubs against us? Bro, they went shirts versus blouses on us, bro. They put in the cleanup team. Bro, they put up the cleanup crew against us, bro. We got the cleanup crew. Washing us. Clean up on aisle 49. Nasty defense. Clean up on aisle 49. Come get it. It's oozing. Oh, my God. Who in the hell is that corner? Who? Did you see? Who's number 33? Who is number 33? Tony Jones? Oh, my God. Why is he doing that to him? Is that Rock Ya-Sin? Oh, Rock Ya-Sin can't be here no more. Rock Ya-Sin can't be here no more. Dog. Rock Ya-Sin can't fly home. That was nasty. His girl is watching that. His mama is watching that. Imagine being at the Ya-Sin household. Everybody got their jerseys on. They probably got some bean casserole. Mama done made some turkey wings. We all in the living room. Uncle JoJo's there. And we watch this on the TV. How we gonna act like we ain't see that? And then they did it on slow motion. It's just, there's so many lowlights this season. Nick Bosa. Remember when Baker Mayfield dog walked Nick Bosa out the sideline? Do y'all remember that? Dog walked Nick Bosa. There have been way too many lowlights this season, dog. Way too many lowlights. Pork chops Ya-Sin, dog. I'll take it, Chills. It's over, bro. Rock Ya-Sin can't be here no more. Rock Ya-Sin can't be. Dog, I could never take a joke. If I was on the team, I could never take a joke from him. If I was getting joked on, let's say anybody was like, oh, coach got on some bad shoes today. I'd be like, I know Rock ain't laughing. I know you ain't laughing. I would never let him make a joke. I would have that up my sleeve all the time. Oh, Rock Ya-Sin, like 30 years from now, Rock Ya-Sin just named the governor of San Francisco. Yeah, he won the governor of San Francisco in 2024 with Tony Jones. Tony Jones was whooping up on that ass. I seen that shit. Yeah, I know I know he all political now. You know what I'm saying? But I remember. Rock Ya-Sin, man. I will never let him live that down. That was nasty. And then you crawled on your knees, too. All right. I don't even know these names. I'm not going to try to act like I know who they are. Carolina's backups right now just run for a first down on fourth down. They just get a fourth down. Hey, man, I'm over Nick Sorensen too, man. Nick Sorensen officially had a bad year, dog. The Cardinals put up 40 on us. I'm done with Nick Sorensen. How y'all feel about Nick Sorensen, dog? I'm done. It's over, bro. Let's just close this one out, man. Does Nick Sorensen deserve another chance giving up 40 points to the Cardinals? 40 points is crazy to the Cardinals. It's 1 minute, 57 seconds left going in this game. They got some dude, Tuhahe, his last name. He runs the ball. Tony Jones. Fire everybody! Fire everybody! Fire everybody! Dog! What are we doing? Fire all of them! Fire Nick Sorensen! Fire Coach Kasarik! Fire Brandon Staley! Fire all of them! Fire everybody on defense! Fire the entire coaching staff! Fire everybody! What the fuck? What is this? Fire everybody on defense. Fire the National Defense. Fire Department of Defense. Fire everybody. Nobody should survive on defense after this. Look at this shit. 47 points. They might as well go for 50. He didn't even want to score. He didn't even want to score. Sorensen gotta go, dog. Sorensen gotta go. I'm over it. I don't give a fuck if they know him. I don't care if they friends with that dude. None of that shit. I don't care that he's soft-spoken and a nice guy. Look at this shit. Got me hyperventilating over this bum-ass shit. And they giving us the ball back. Kneel out the ball. Kneel out the ball. Kneel out the ball. Kneel out the ball, dog. I'm over it. I don't want to see no more offense. Kneel this shit out, bro. And the way that they sat up here and talked about Coach Wilks. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. The way that this team and these players sat up here and acted like Coach Wilks was the problem. Oh, Coach Wilks, he knows what he did on that play. We weren't necessarily prepared. Oh, my God. Coach Wilks is probably drinking a stiff drink right now and a cigar. Coach Wilks is probably lighting a cigar and drinking a finger of scotch right now. This is ridiculous. They talked all of that shit about Wilks last year. Look at this defense. Nick Bosa. Oh, we weren't so prepared. We got to get things together. Bum-ass offensive coordinator. Bum-ass defensive coordinator. Fucking bum. It's Fort, man, kneel the ball, bro. Get it over with. Done with this, man. They ain't even trying, man. Kneel the ball out. Game over, bro. I'm over it, bro. I'm done. I can't, man. I can't. 47-24. Dogged. Fucking shellacked. Embarrassed. Make no damn sense. $14 million a year. This fool is the highest paid head coach without a championship in American professional football and American professional sports. Highest paid coach. Trash. 6-11. 47 to the Cardinals, bro. Who are we? I'm so glad this is over, bro. This season is taking a toll, bro. I'm so glad that I just get a break from the games, bro. I can't, bro. I just what they've been putting out here, man. They almost put up 50 on us, man. They almost put up 50 on us. Let's look at some super chats, man. Dale, $2. We cannot pay Dobbs $50 million a year. 3 turnovers today. I got you. I already did the plot twist for you. Brian Pipkins, $1.99. And Jed still believes in Kyle. Hilarious. PGZ, 206. Purdy wants his 50 M's, coach. Whatever, bro. Dale, not to you, but I'm over it, bro. Give it to him. I don't care. Dale, $2. I, for one, am glad this shit show is over. Thank you. Yes, I'm glad, man. Easy Tino. All our captains on the sidelines watching. Exactly. Max LaFlame. Wilkes got fired for giving up 19 to Patrick Mahomes. Yes, he did. Coach, they put a 50 burger on us. Disrespectful. Damn near. Dale, $2. Coach, we all thought Salah and D'Amico were cheeks too. Wild. Gucci Toots. This is nasty. Cortez voice. Oh, nasty. We got a battle rap fan in here. Can we please get some battle rap content this year, coach? I got you. I'll pay for it. We need the coach in battle rap. I would try to get some battle rap content, but I'm not going to do it on this channel. A lot of people don't like battle rap, bro. So I'm not going to, you know what I'm saying? It's an eclectic thing. But look, the Niners shit the bed. 47-24 to the Arizona Cardinals, finishing off at 6-11. And just, I don't know, we must have stock in PFF because PFF still has us ranked one of the top 10 teams in the league. I don't get it. There is so much to talk about for this offseason. One thing that I want to do right now is keep the main thing. Guys, it's the draft. Personally, I'm going to let the cat out the bag. What these guys get paid as far as annual averages is concerned is really none of our business. Let me say that again. Brock Purdy making $50 million, Dre Greenlaw making whatever, Debo getting whatever. What their average annual salary is, that's Jed's money. All I care about is what happens to the cap. And right now, we are dog water, bro. And it's like we don't know how to use the best vestiges of this team. Josh Dobbs did decent until he turned into Josh Dobbs. We're not gonna put a silk dress on a pig. We know what it is. Josh Dobbs is a career backup guy, and he's a backup guy. But he looked good. He looked good at times. He had spurts. Throwing 2 picks. Let's get some more super chats. Terradome, $5. Dobbs, a damn good QB, smart and dynamic. Just acknowledge what Brock P has done in 3 years is all I ask, despite Kyle's wishes and wants. Brock Purdy deserves his money. He deserves his money. He got us. He came in and did his job immediately. That much I will say about Brock. And Brock has been known as the leader in his team. I think Brock deserves his money for what he did for our team, just coming in and shouldering the load. Now, what does that mean for us actually fielding a competent team around Brock to get the best out of him? That's a whole nother conversation. Right now, we got great one. 765-499. Thank you. Purdy Mites hyped because Dobbs had to come out and play with third stringers, and he still looked better than Purdy. You cry when Brock Purdy misses one starter. I'll tell you this right now. That's something to pay attention to. Not only was Josh Dobbs looking good in this game, but he was doing it without Juwan Jennings afterwards, right? No Deebo Samuel, no Christian McCaffrey, no George Kittle, all right? And he had Chris Conley, Jacob Cowing, Patrick Taylor Jr., and Ricky Pearsall. Call it what you want. And had Ricky Pearsall. And he gave us 29 for 43 attempts, 326 yards, 2 touchdowns, 2 picks. Not a great day at all. All right? But what do you mean he didn't look that good? I didn't say he looked great. You know what I'm saying? I didn't say he looked great, but he had spurts. So okay. So we're gonna sit here and act like Josh Dobbs didn't have spurts in this game at all. At all. You know what I'm saying? Trent Taylor caught a pass today. Won yourself. Stop acting like he was out there with the team. He wasn't. Tony B, $2. If we pay Brock, we become the Cowboys. I agree. It's got to be a good number that's favorable for everybody. Right now, this defense, it's got to get retooled. We can't stop the run. You look at the box score right now, outside of the 47 points that just got put up on us, what really hurts is the 27 carries for 151 yards that we gave up on the ground. That's what kills everything for me. Right now, you look at the team stats, and again, there's a lot of domination in the game with penalties. 13 penalties for 85 yards versus 1 penalty for 5. For me, that and the 2 picks is the difference in the game. Like, almost 50 points. I cannot wait to hear. Oh, by the way, for those of you who haven't been here, stay a little while. We're going to get the press conference up so we can talk about, so we can listen to the post game and possibly get our closing arguments from Kyle and the rest of the guys who they choose to play. The guys who they choose to bring up to talk to us. So we're going to do a post game. Listen to the guys when they come up and give us. Their post game interviews. And we'll listen to him here and also give commentary as we listen along. I wouldn't expect Kyle to really have much to say, quite honestly. There's nothing to say. 24 points, we ran the ball well, but the picks killed us offensively. Patrick Taylor Jr. had a day, 17 carries for 109 yards, averaging 6.4 yards a carry. He still didn't score, but he had a long of 29. Hey, man, awesome. Ricky Pearsall, 6 receptions for 69 yards, finally getting over Juwan Jennings, who was standing at the top of leading receivers for the game after he had already been ejected early in the second quarter with 7 catches for 52 yards. But right now, leading receivers for this game coming out are Ricky Pearsall at 6 receptions for 69 yards with 11.5 per average, and Chris Conley with 4 receptions for 59 yards, averaging 14.8 yards per catch with a long of 23. Fumbles, big deal. Eric Sumbrell, Josh Dobbs fumbled twice. Eric Saubert fumbled as well. They got that fumble back. Josh Dobbs' fumble with the sack fumble, we actually got that back by Patrick Taylor Jr. That's what resulted in the 3rd and 22 back earlier in the second half. There was also a fumble with another sack of Josh Dobbs with running the ball. And that one we actually lost, giving the ball back to the Arizona Cardinals late in the fourth quarter. As far as San Francisco's defense is concerned, leading tacklers in today's defense, I'll give you the top 3: Fred Warner, D. Winters, and Talanoa Hufanga. Fred Warner's with 8 total tackles, 5 solo, 1 tackle for loss. D. Winters has 6 total tackles, 3 solo tackles, and Talanoa Hufanga with 5 total tackles, with 4 solo tackles and 1 tackle for loss. Defensively, our D-line is cheeks, man. It is what it is. The D-line is cheeks, people. We don't got no pass rush. I mean, if we even look at the team stats, again, sorry, my bad, box score, Kyler Murray was not sacked. He was 25 for 35 for 242 yards with an average of 6.9 yards a pass, no sacks, 4 touchdown passes. 4 touchdown passes. Our defense is cheeks. We ass, son. I'm sorry. Ain't no way around it. Ain't no way to put it. You can't be nice about it. We cheeks. We don't have no pass rush. Linebackers tackle when they need to. All right. The corner, the DBs, bro. Hey, rock your sin, man. Shower up, son. Hit the showers, bro. Thanks for playing. Thanks for playing, Rock Your Sin. You got to have a seat, though. Rock Your Sin ain't it. All right. Trey McBride went off on us. Yeah, we got a BBL D-line. I'm tired. I don't want no more D-linemen with hips like housewives. If you look like you got childbearing hips, you can't be on the defensive line. I don't want to see another Javon Hargrave body on our defensive line. That's it. No more of these cushion for the pushing defensive linemen. I'm over it. All right? I want dogs up front, man. I don't want nobody coming out here looking like they can give you the 2 for $5 special in the back room at Tootsie's. These dudes is out here slanging BBL all over the place. We need to get this D-line together, man. They don't look right. All right? It's crazy. Coming all out your jersey. You in the pros looking sloppy. And take the Guardian off too, Evan Anderson. There's just a lot of stuff I've been wanting to say all season. Now you get up. Take that damn Guardian off. It looks crazy. You look like you got a diaper on your head. I digress. Look, man. Tony B, $2. If we pay Brock, we become the Cowboys. I got it. Baby Radiance, $1.99. Nick Sorensen is still learning. Of course, he still needs to learn. Max LaFlame, we still paying for Defoe's mistake. I feel like we are. I feel like we are. D-line looks uninspired and old. I'm over it. We got to get that together. You know what I'm saying? Also, as far as Kyle is concerned, Kyle sold on Brock, guys. This is Kyle. Oh, this is Kyle. Kyle's words coming out about Brock. Check this out.
And I just wanted to know, with Brock's season done, what is something that really impressed you about him this season, and what's one thing you like for him to improve upon in 2025?
Well, I'm excited to, Brock to get away for a little bit and him and I get back together and watch this whole season of tape where we can really just dissect it. Because this year, Brock's numbers and stuff aren't as good as his last 2 years, but of course they're not. He's been missing the starting left tackle. He's been missing an NFL MVP at running back. He's been missing the backup running back and the third string running back. He's been missing a starting X.
But Josh Dobbs can throw for 326 yards, though, with Patrick Taylor Jr. and Trent Taylor and Ricky Pearsall and Jacob Cowan, though.
He's had to go through a lot of stuff out there that's made this season much bigger of a challenge, where your numbers will change when that's the case. But I don't think Brock's playing much different than he has when he was killing it numbers-wise those 2 years. And so be able to watch him go through some adversity and be in some tougher situations. And, I think that's why he's had to scramble a little more. He's found ways to make some plays with his legs. He's had some tough games that he's had to bounce back from, which he always does. But I think Brock's had a hell of a year. There's always things that we can improve on, which we'll look into all of that when we get back here in the off season. But it's never, you always want everything to go right. But I do think when things aren't perfect and they seem like things aren't going the right way, I think sometimes in the long run, it can be one of the best things that happen to you if you learn from it and get better. And this was a season that the first season Brock had to go through where things weren't exactly right. The guys around him did get hurt. Our team wasn't quite as good. We were in some tougher situations, and to watch Brock go through that and handle it the way he did just proves again, like he has for all 3 of these years, that we got the right guy.
They got the right guy. So I want to keep the main thing moving into the offseason. Kyle is galvanized around Brock. All right? It's just the truth. And I don't know how this is going to shake out, but now that the season is over, the Niners can officially start having contract extension conversations with Brock. So we'll see. Austin 199. Walter Nolan is the right pick. He's a dog. I like Walter Nolan as well. Travis Stewart, haven't been this frustrated in years. It's weird, bro. Yeah, it is weird because we already know that we're not what we used to be. It's at least this year. And you think that you know what the floor is, and then we just keep getting worse. Right? I think it was not a surprise for anybody to have picked us to lose this game. I did a call-in show yesterday. Nobody had us winning this game. Nobody. All right? We all understood this was. So we understood that we were going to lose this game. But nobody saw 47 damn points. Nobody saw us getting shellacked like that. That's what's crazy. Right? So what we got to do is get over here to the Niners because I don't want to listen.
Trying to get there. You don't really accept that you're not going to get there until you get eliminated from the playoffs. So we've had to deal with this for the last 3 weeks. So we've been processing it, ready to finish this up, trying to finish it with a win. Didn't get that done today, but excited to get to this offseason and figure out how to not be in this situation again.
You guys gave up 47 points and again didn't get an interception. Is there something about this game that kind of exemplifies the defensive struggles?
I thought we started off putting in tough situations with the turnover, with the fake punt, the missed field goal. But then by the second half, it looked like they wore us down and got it going, and we couldn't get them off the field.
Kind of looks for a huge issue again today. Is there anything you see that links all these mistakes together?
No, I haven't been a part of too many games that's 12-0, and I think they got one there when they had 12 guys on the field at the end, and we'll look in all of them, but I didn't see any common thing. Yeah, we're going to see how the game went, and we knew we weren't going to play him all of it, and to rest him so much that we don't want to put him there in the second half.
How do you think Dobbs did?
I thought Dobbs did a really good job, minus the turnovers. You take out those turnovers, and I think he had a hell of a game.
That's not how it works, Kyle.
Trying to get better each week. I'll see when I get on the plane exactly how he did this game, but I think Ricky, just especially what he went through before the year started, I'm talking before his gunshot, and then getting the gunshot, coming back, and just being able to have a rookie season where he did help us out, got a chance to play almost half the year, and got better as it went. So I was real proud of Ricky's year.
Do you have exit interviews tomorrow with all the players?
Yeah.
And do you already have kind of your list of goals or what you want to see from them in the offseason? How do you approach that with the guys you meet with?
No, I just talk to them, see what they want to say to me. I'll tell them how I felt about them. It's something that you sit and plan out. You've been working to finish the season up, and you give the guys a chance to talk tomorrow. But, when you sit and you talk to 100 people in one day, I also don't plan on that being the final deal. There's lots of conversations that have to be made and a lot of people I got to talk to, and I'm not going to get that all done tomorrow, which is why I'm glad we have cell phones and glad we can communicate with each other.
Good. All
right, guys. Thanks.
Out like a fart in the wind. Let's listen to it again. Just to see if it was that long. In and out. This press conference was like 3 minutes. 3 minutes. Done.
Isaac Garendo had a knee and an ankle. Not sure yet most likely an MCL, but we're going to have to find out for sure tomorrow. Malik Mustafa cut his knee up and bruised his knee. He was out, didn't return. Huff had a concussion, didn't return. Bernardo Green, groin, did not return. Conley had an elbow, he returned. Colton McKivitz, ankle, did not return. As far as like everything, guys, I know you guys got a job to do. Like anything for the off season, like coaches, players, any of that stuff. Like I got a job to do too. I got to finish this out the right way with our team and stuff tomorrow. So any of that stuff, I'll answer late in the week for you guys. Besides that, go ahead. Because we were down 2 scores.
What happened with Juwan Jennings, those 2 plays?
I'm not sure. I mean, there he was competing. I know Juwan blocks to the whistle every single play. I know you usually get ejected for throwing a punch or something. I didn't see one. They didn't tell me that he threw a punch, so something we're going to have to find out.
He was having a pretty animated discussion with you before he left the field. He was just saying that, what was he saying?
It wasn't animated. It was just, I was asking him if he ever threw a punch, and he was adamant that he didn't. I was like, that's what I saw, so I was just surprised he got ejected.
So the official didn't give you an explanation?
No.
So that was pretty much it, guys. In and out. In and freaking out. Didn't say much. Didn't have much to say. And it's going to be interesting to see who comes up and speaks next. He said, basically the beginning of the press conference was him letting them know, like, hey, I haven't met with the players. There's a lot of moving parts going on with who's going to be here, who's not. Exit meetings are something that happen where, I'll literally have FaceTime with them, but as far as actually having context of where their situation is, it'll be probably through the phone. He pretty much said it as far as being able to talk to over 100 people at once. It's kind of hard to have in-depth conversations one-for-one. So he's going to compartmentalize and break down his efforts in that regard. It seemed very routine. And almost as if like, hey, you guys already know we're struggling. We suck. What other questions do you guys want to have for us? We're trash. You know it. I know it. You know what I'm saying? So what are we doing? So, it's so routine. It's kind of just, I don't know, man. There's really nobody there that's going to like challenge him or ask real questions. And right now that Kyle's gone, pretty much everybody else is just going to talk downhill. The last person that I want to hear from right now, and I'm just keeping it tall, I really don't want to hear from George. He didn't play. And I just can't take a happy-go-lucky demeanor right now. I can't. I think I would lose it. I cannot. I can't do that. So please, I just hope that they don't bring George up here. Right now, it's finally over. 6-11. The thing about our seasons that have struck out to me, especially with Kyle being here over what would be 9 years coming up on next year, is that there's no middle ground. Either we are incredibly talented and we're so good that winning is a foregone conclusion, is just beating the best teams, or we absolutely fall off a cliff. Right? Well, we absolutely, and there's no middle ground. And I think that there are real conversations to be had with the team where you ask yourself, hey man, when do you lose your voice? Is that a real thing? As a coach, when do you lose the locker room? Right? Are they playing for you? Right? Is this defense playing for Nick Sorensen? Did they play for Nick Sorensen this year? I didn't even recognize Nick Sorensen on the sidelines this year. Not at all. So they put up 151 rushing yards against us. That's ridiculous. Even last year, for context, the first 100-yard rusher against the Niners was in the divisional playoff round against the Packers last year. That entire season. You know, so I know I had my little rant about Wilkes, but for those of us who saw through it, that was incredibly frustrating to get gaslit through that. Because that was gaslighting at an all-time high. He's not good enough. You saw the play against Minnesota. Who calls a zero blitz there? He's unprofessional. How could we ever have him run this defense? We went from 1 to 3. And then we hold Patrick Mahomes to 19 points without Dre Greenlaw. The defense didn't close out the game. It's laughable. It's laughable. It's embarrassing too. You know, that, you know, they think that this stuff plays. But, you know, Nick Sorensen, in my opinion, man, let him go, bruh. I am not impressed. I am not impressed. I'm sorry. There ain't nothing about Nick Sorensen. There's nothing about what happened with Nick Sorensen this season that really kind of, you know, made me say, man, he's getting it. You know, Nick Sorensen is getting it. There is not one time is there a time? Let me ask you. We already, come on, great one. We already know. But is there a time where you felt as though, man, I'm really starting to understand like Nick Sorensen's thought process? I'm really starting to get it. You know what I'm saying? I feel like if you are a certain coach on this team, then you got to be elite just to even be in the building. But if you're another coach on this team, you could be mediocre as fuck and just hang around. I see that on this coaching staff. I don't see the same level of coaches in a Coach Forrester across the board. I don't see that. And I also don't see anybody that looked like D'Amico Ryans or Coach Holland or Coach Bobby Turner that has a struggling unit and anybody puts up with it. It's a lot of mediocre ass mid coaches on this team collecting a check and wearing team gear on the sidelines. Mediocre as fuck. So look, they gotta get this coaching staff together too. Cause what Nick Sorensen did, how do you justify the only way you justify Wilkes firing last year? You gotta fire Nick Sorensen this year. You got to. You got to. If not, you're full of shit. You're full of shit. Because you can't tell me that what Nick Sorensen did with this defense juxtaposed to what Coach Wilkes did with the defense that we had last year. If your standard is that high, right? That's what you told us. Hey, man, 1 to 3, we don't put up with that. If that's your standard and we believe that, if that's true, there's no way in hell Nick Sorensen's going to be on this staff next year. No way. And if he is, you full of shit. How can I be wrong with that thought process? How could coach be tripping? Am I tripping because I see it that way? What would you say about this team if Nick Sorensen survived a season like this and stayed on the staff as our defensive coordinator? And Brandon Staley too. It's okay, Nick. Pat on the back. Hey man, things happen. Injuries. You didn't get everything that Wilkes got. There's a lot of things that need to happen on this team that I feel like they've done a really good job at hiding it because they won. Now that they're losing and you see the gaps, now we're going to see if we're going to see the action. We got to see the action. Because what that defense has done this season, he needs to go. All right? That tight end coach, he got to go. We ain't had tight end the first since George Kittle. His ass got to go. He got to go. Hey, that who's my boy? The special Brian Snyder. Hey, my man B, you got to go. Brian Snyder's got to go. No, full stop. Barely got a plane ticket. He got to go. They got to make some wholesale changes, and it's not just players. Because if you expect players to not only go on the field, win the games, and cover up for bad coaching, that ain't fine. That ain't hip. Leonard Hankerson, you got to go. We run the ball more than anybody else in the NFL. The lightest load for performance metrics on this team is passing the football. That's the least, we do it the least out of everybody. How the hell are no receivers ready? Leonard Hankerson? Receivers just ass. At one point, we can't even get no separation. We're not looking at Leonard Hankerson? That tight end coach got to go. That special team coach got to go. Brandon Staley and Nick Sorensen got to go. Leonard Hankerson, he got to go. You pour honey down Kyle's back for years, talking about how he can get a coaching staff together. Oh, nobody retools a staff like Kyle. Nobody. Remember that? Go do it now. Go get him. Right now, I don't think any players are going to speak. Kyle spoke for three. Now, this would be very telling. If Kyle came up here and spoke for 3 minutes, and that's all the Niners have for us, they just close it out. They got a whole press corps in there right now, all right? And they on the road. So these people done traveled. I would be very interested to see who they roll out. They at least got to roll out Dobbs and Patrick Taylor Jr. Patrick Taylor Jr. had a really good game. They might roll out Fred to close out the season. He played, all right? I would love to hear from one of the rookies, right? Renardo Green. Did Renardo Green return? I don't think he returned. Renardo Green can't talk. I'd love to hear a young guy talk today. Maybe another Ricky Pearsall interview would do good. I'd love to hear what he has to say about today's game. But right now, it looks like they just slow at the gate right now. But yeah, those coaches got to go. Kyle has got work to do. He's got work to do. Right? The only way I feel like we will get Myles Garrett great one is if we gave up a Nick Bosa. Or unless we give up the 11th overall pick and start, really going hard that way. But wait a minute, how old is Myles Garrett? Hold on, let me see what we got. Myles Garrett. Myles Garrett's 29 years old. I don't know about that. Nah, not coming up on 30. Nah, I wouldn't do that.
Go ahead, Matt.
Dobbs.
What's up?
What were you
Yeah.
looking to do?
And just go out and play. Just enjoy my time out there, compete. Obviously, get a win, but just play. Go out there and execute the offense, play at a high level, lead the guys around me. Enjoy the opportunity to start a game in the NFL, which is always rare and hard to come by. So yeah, that was my goals going into the game. And obviously, like looking back on the game, it was great to be out there, played well at times. I thought for three quarters we battled. Obviously, the turnovers kind of killed us. Those were the difference in the game. And then third down could have been better in those situations, and being able to stay on the field, sustain a couple more drives to get in the end zone. But it was good to be out there, good to compete. Proud of the guys and how they fought. Guys stepping up as different guys went down throughout the game and making plays. It was great to see Patrick get 100 yards as well, and Jacob Cowing and Ricky and the young guys come in, step in, make plays throughout the day. So wish we could have finished definitely on a better note, without a doubt.
Obviously, the goal was to get 77 for Jawan.
Mm-hmm.
How disappointing was that to see that get rejected there in the second quarter?
Yeah, I thought it was very frustrating, without a doubt. Jawan's being Jawan, quite frankly. And if you look back at those two plays, like their guys taking off his helmet, Jawan gets a flag, no clue how that happens. And then the second play, Jawan's getting stomped out on the sideline, and they throw a flag on him and eject him when he's just playing football. So it was pretty frustrating, especially knowing how much it meant for Jawan to be out there, to play hard, be himself, playing in the game, and then obviously get to the milestone of 1,000. It was frustrating to see him go out. I'm proud of the way he fought. All the guys fought. The guys stepped up, had his back. Chris comes right in, doesn't miss a beat. But yeah, it was frustrating we didn't get there, especially when it was something taken out of our hands.
Did you have an indication that you were getting close to that milestone when all that went down?
I knew he had just caught 2 passes on that drive, right? He caught a couple passes early. I didn't know how close we were at all, but I knew he was coming up on it. And so, as I said, like going into the week, I was excited to be out there with him, to play with Jawan. It's been a long time since college, and have the opportunity to get him to that milestone, because I know how much it meant to him. So for them to take it out of his hands was frustrating.
You mentioned the turnovers. What do you feel that you did well, and what are some of the things along with the turnovers that you?
Yeah, I thought moving the ball throughout the day was good. Like, we were able to execute, play at a high level. We had a ton of offense. I think we had almost 500 yards of total offense. So we were able to play extremely well, especially with various guys in and out. So I was excited to see that personally and as a team. Obviously, like, it comes down to turnovers at the end of the day, and that's something as I go into off season to focus on and improve on. But to be out there to compete, to play at a high level, was fun, exciting, exhilarating. And so it's just continuing to get those reps out there, right? Get an opportunity to stand out there in those moments and be able to learn how to overcome things throughout the game in order to get a dub at the end of the day.
Were you aware that you threw a career high today? Could you kind of feel it out there that you probably?
Yeah, I felt good. I felt good throughout the day. I know we threw for a ton of yards throughout the day. I saw it at the end of the game. I don't really look at the stats throughout the game, but I did feel good out there. I felt comfortable. Felt like I was seeing what the defense was doing, pre-snap, post-snap, being able to take advantage of their looks, hit the big play when it was there, and also check it down and let our guys get some run after catch when they were taking away our deeper throws. So I did feel good out there. Obviously, it's exciting to accomplish a career high, but it's just always finding those rooms for improvement, those ways to get over the hump, and at the end of the day, win football games in the NFL.
Obviously, now, as we stand here, you don't know what your options are going to be in the offseason, but what are kind of the goals? What are the kind of landmarks that you will be looking for as far as where you play next season?
Yeah, I want to go to a spot where I get a chance to compete, whether it's for the starting job or the 2 role, whatever it is, to be able to push the room, contribute week in and week out, and be a guy that teams are relying on to win on Sundays. I've obviously played 8 years in the league, and what I've learned is the best opportunities that you have to grow and improve are to be standing out on the field in the fire and learning how to win games in NFL. And I haven't gotten a ton of opportunities to do that, especially being in the same offense for throughout the year. Obviously, this was the first opportunity I've had in my NFL career. And so it's finding an opportunity that I'm going to be in a consistent environment, whether it's here or wherever, be in a consistent environment, have a consistent coaching staff, and be able to be the best version of myself every single day. So I'll be excited when March comes around. It'll be good to get away for a sec, but I'll be excited to hit the ground running when March comes around, and we'll see where this football journey takes me.
All right.
Appreciate y'all.
Thank you.
See, no one told me life was gonna be this way. Your job's a joke, you're broke, and life just DOA. It's like you're always stuck in second gear when it hasn't been your day, your week, your month, or even your year. But dog, y'all got me go. That's how Josh Dobbs sound like he's about to break out with the song out of nowhere. Hey man, you gotta love Josh Dobbs, man. Yeah, I was reading the comments, man. Y'all got me caught up. I don't know. That just as soon as somebody said that in the chat, I was like, he does sound like he's about to break out of nowhere and start singing that shit. Yo, all right, man. Josh Dobbs. Obviously, Dobbs was coming in for his own. He was coming in for his own audition. He's like he said, he just wants a shot. I pretty much think that this is it. Dobbs won't be here anymore. You know what I'm saying? So he rolled out, and look, Josh Dobbs is a very articulate and smart guy. He really is. So I think this is, it's kind of like the audio don't match the visual. So I will give you that. It is kind of wild to hear him speak, but he is very articulate and cogent. So I don't have a problem with him. Moving forward, though, now that this is a good conversation, though, now that Dobbs is gone, what is the quarterback room, right? We're not going to keep Brandon Allen. I don't think we should keep Brandon Allen. So if Brandon Allen is gone, Josh Dobbs gone, we are left with Brock Purdy and Tanner Mordecai. I have two questions. Do the Niners draft the QB? And if so, where in the draft? Or even a better question, did the Niners acquire a QB? And is it through draft or free agency? Right? And should Tanner Mordecai, where should he be competing at? Is he just the locked in 3? Or does Tanner Mordecai get any consideration to fight for the number 2 job? He's been in the offense for over a year, right? He's taken reps throughout the whole practice. He's a plus athlete, 4'4" guy, big arm, can run all over the place. Is there a world where we start taking Tanner Mordecai seriously as our backup guy, right? Or how do the Niners retool their quarterback room? Because right now, that's where I see they have where they're stuck. I understand that we need an offensive line. Offensive line can get picked up throughout the entire draft. Let me not say that. For us, if you say throughout the entire draft, these dudes will fuck around and pick them in the 7th. No. What I say about later in the draft, I mean like 3rd round, 2nd round. You can still get good quality linemen, 4th round. But for me, in the 1st round, I want to go best available. Now, I believe that this year's quarterback class is very weak. I don't think that Cam Ward or Shedeur Sanders would be 1st-round picks had they got drafted last year. I don't see it at all. But there are some retreads out there that we can go get that we already have a book on rather than just going to go get a brand new guy with picks, right? So, Zach Wilson is out there. Jacoby Brissett is going to be out there. Kirk Cousins is going to be out there, right? We already know Kirk Cousins out there. I've already said I don't want Kirk Cousins within, he needed to just get a restraining order. He doesn't need to be within 100 yards of Santa Clara, 100 miles. He needs to be away because I don't trust Kyle with Kirk Cousins on the roster. As soon as Kirk Cousins comes on the roster, he's going to find a way to play. So that's something that I'm really not too keen on hearing. Too keen on seeing. But where it stands right now, the Niners have about $50 million in cap space right now that they've transferred over, that they're going to transfer over into the 2025 season. They've got over 30 guys looking at free agency or moving on in certain positions. Right now, the Niners are bringing back Christian McCaffrey, Trent Williams, Brandon Ayuk will be back in the middle of the season. Deebo Samuel is due to be paid, and he's coming back. We have to see what we're going to do with him. But for me, if I was just selfish, I'd go get the trenches together. It's embarrassing. The offensive line is just bad. And even for whatever you think Brock is, you can't think much of him if you think he deserves to play behind an offensive line like this. The caliber of what we rolled out this offseason was downright embarrassing. I called it out in the summer. I hope some of you guys were here listening to me and Jesse's camp shows when we went out to camp. But Aaron Banks had the worst camp on the team. He's visibly out of shape. I said that in the summer. I said it in the summer. I said, dude, he's not in shape. He doesn't look good. He's not playing hard, right? And with that right there, Aaron Banks struggled through the whole year, didn't make the year. Jake Brindle didn't even have a camp, really. Horrible. All right? Jake Brindle, there's no way that I don't even forget the Niners. I don't even know if Jake Brindle is an NFL player. That's facts. All right? And then even with Trent, can we trust Trent to finish out an entire season for us? Right? How's that going to look? You know, so the offensive line and especially not Coach Kasuri, but Coach Forrester, they gotta show what they're willing to do to revamp it because it's bad, right? And when you get to the point where Kyle is calling the offense around the offensive line, where you're saying to yourself, why aren't we running on second down? It's second and short. Why are we running right here? It's 3rd and 1. 3rd and 1 on the 18. I will never forget this. 3rd and 1 on the 18-yard line if we go 5 wide. Why? We're supposed to be a running football team. And on one hand, when the bullets are flying, you want to give Kyle the benefit of the doubt, and you're saying, look, man, what is he going to do? Just ram his head against the wall? The offensive line's not good enough. You want him to just run a play that you know he's not going to work? But then at the same time, it's like, well, he's the reason why the offensive line is like this. You know? So for right now, I don't know how good of a coach or how bad of a coach Coach Forrester is because he needs to get 5 starters that can do their job first. I mean, with the athletes that we give Coach Forrester, he must start every job with culpable deniability. It's like, hey, just so you know, this is Jake Brindle. So I don't want nobody looking at me about my performance when you see what the hell we do with Jake Brindle this season. You can't say that he's a good coach for what he does with bad players, but the players are still bad. Offensive line has cost us games this year. That's on Coach Forrester as well. So they've got to change philosophy, right? They've got to draft for the position. And for what it's worth, our philosophy is the reason why this shit offense started working. Joe Staley was here before Kyle. All right? This offensive line, all right, they went and got a first-round pick at right tackle. They just fucked it up with Mike McGlinchey. They shit the bed. So don't let them lie to you and try to fake like offensive line ain't important. They went out and traded for Lincoln Tomlinson, a former first-round pick. I think Lincoln was a first-round pick or a second-round pick. They went out and got him. So I don't want to hear, oh, we do the best with what we got. Aaron Banks is a second-round pick. All right, so Trent Williams was what, 4th overall? 6th overall in 2010? So now that they're bad, let's not try to get into some like gentrification shit where it's like, oh, it's not as bad as it is. It's the austere offensive line. It's not bad. It's not a bad offensive line. It's what we like. It's what we do. It's like, no, dog, this offensive line is trash. You ain't no way in the world you're going to try to convince me just because you overpaid all of these skill guys that it's okay while the offensive line is cheeks. You're not going to sell me on that. So offensively, they got to go in the offensive line. And there's not a lot of guys at free agency that are going to come in and just fix shit. They got to go draft. They have to. This year's draft alone, just starters. We got 3 starters out of this year's draft. That's huge. Malik Mustafa, Renardo Green, and Dominic Pooney. That's a good draft. Pulling out 3 starters, and that's not even mentioning contributors of Isaac Orindo, Jacob Cowing, and Ricky Pearsall. You know what I'm saying? So what really saved, if you thought that 6-11 was bad, my God, what would we be without Dominic Pooney on offense? Think about that. We still got problems at safety, but my word, Malik Mustafa did a great job.
Right.
Here goes Fred.
It took a while for you to get here. I mean, is this part of just, did you take a moment in the locker room or just kind of collect yourself after a season like this?
Yeah, I mean, it's a number of things, and I just know won't be putting those pads on again for a while. So kind of take that moment to kind of sit in it and, just a moment of reflection, yeah.
Fred, Nick said the season felt like an embarrassment to him. Do you just feel the same way?
Absolutely.
Can you expound on that at all?
For as long as I've been here, I've always known, playing dominant defense, and I can't speak to everything else that's gone on with the team this year, but it just hasn't been good enough, not even close. And to be a part of that, knowing that I'm out there every game and it still isn't good enough, it obviously is a gut punch to my own pride. And obviously I'm gonna do everything to make it right.
In past years, you guys have had some missteps, but have been able to get back on track. And we're not ever able to do that this season. Do you know why this season we weren't able to do what we've done last year and the year before?
No, it's hard to say right now. It's something I'm gonna have to, think more on. Obviously, I'm fresh off of just trying to win this game, and I'm sure there'll be more time for reflection later.
The lack of turnovers the last 7, 10 games or whatever, that's something that's going to get brought up. But does that kind of reflect the problem with the defense? If it's just there's not enough guys making plays and guys in the wrong spots?
Yeah, no, the takeaways is the lack thereof is what killed us. That you can't win games in this league. We pride ourselves on taking the ball away and protecting it on offense, and that's the key to winning games. And when you're not doing that, you don't give yourself any type of chance to even, have a chance at winning.
You mentioned in passing you feel like the answers are here. John and Kyle both said last week that they're excited about just diving into it and trying to figure things out. Have you allowed your mind to go there of what needs to change, where this team needs to go in order for you guys to get back to where you want to be?
Honestly, no. My mind was on trying to win today, and we didn't do that. But like I said, it'll be more time for reflection now going forward and figuring that out.
Personally, you started 17 games this year. Was this the most difficult 17 games to get through the most difficult full schedule for you?
Every year is different. Obviously, you guys know it was a unique situation this year, but, I'm always going to try my hardest to make sure I'm out there for my guys. It's not even a question. There's never a doubt that I'm going to be out there if I can.
Couple more?
Right, obviously, there's a lot that went into what happened on defense. But, Sorensen has gotten scrutiny because he's first-year coordinator. What is your assessment or belief level in him as the guy going forward?
Yeah, I think the easy thing right now is everybody's going to put the blame on him for how the defense is played. And when you're the guy at the helm, that's what that's what happens. You're going to take the brunt of that. But it's everybody. Everybody's got to take a look in the mirror. I got to take a look in the mirror. Everybody's got to look to see where they could have been better as a group. I think Nick's done a great job all season. It's just we didn't. I think as players, when we're out there, when we have to execute and play the game, we didn't do them any favors.
That's good.
Thanks, guys.
Thanks.
Yo, man, I can't, man. I can't. Like, we didn't do him any favors, bro. Like, come on, man. What are we talking about, Fred? You just got 47 hung on your forehead. sitting up here carrying this dude's water, man. Nick Sorensen's coming back, bruh. Nick Sorensen is coming back. I'm telling you. I don't even like. I feel for him. I get it. I did not go through a 17-game season. You know, I didn't play. I didn't coach. So there's a whole nother exhaustion point to what Fred is talking about that I can appreciate. But and you don't have the ire to really fight or argue or be combative when you're just that emotionally depleted, to be honest. When you're just like, I don't care, bro. Like, I get it. But, you know, be political there, but don't, he had a great year. Nick Sorensen did not have a great year. I don't got to be an NFL player, coach, or be in the building to see that. People who don't know about football know Nick Sorensen did not have a good year. I can put my head out the window right now and stop anybody and say, hey, you, do you know Nick Sorensen? No. Did he have a good year? Hell no. Thank you. Why? Just sounds like a guy who fucks shit up. Thank you. Have a good day, sir. Talk to you. Don't mind me. Everybody and their mama know that Nick Sorensen did not have a good year. Don't lie. It's ridiculous, man. There are elements of the press conference of his press conference that I did like. You know, he said it is all of us. We have to look in the mirror. You know, we got to get things together. I understand that. You know, we do. As an offense, as a defense, as a team. Everybody's got to look themselves in the mirror. And it is embarrassing. I like the fact that they use the word embarrassing. Yes, I'm embarrassed. Sometimes you need your pride bruised a little bit and your ego. They just let they let Josh Dobbs speak from offense. Then they just let Fred Warner speak. I think that may be it, guys, honestly. They let Kyle speak. They just let two guys from the offense and the defense speak. Usually they go all of offense, then all of defense. They don't really mix it up. So, yeah, that's about all of it. So, hey, man, this year was amazing. Let's just have a moment and I'm glad that it went this way because I know everybody who comes here like for the watch parties, I know that they literally come here for the watch parties and then it's like, okay, he's done ranting, he's done saying his piece, and then they kind of roll out. And I get it. That's why I chose to wait until the end of the show to talk to my day ones, my guys, my guys and gals who have been here with me. Guys, this year has been absolutely amazing. The live shows, some of my first live show, guys, when I started the first live show, which was the Tennessee Titans in the preseason. That's the first game that I did. And from then on out, we've been growing. When you get a chance, man, go back and look at that Tennessee Titans live show. And then look at the one that we have now and just look at the growth. You know what I'm saying? Look at where we've come from and, you know, calling the games and getting the graphics up and being able to show you guys pieces of my persona and, you know, really being comfortable around you guys. You guys have given me the license to be myself. And I appreciate all of you for it. You know, I'm a weird dude. I get it. I am not a normal cat. Right. And I either you love me or you hate me. You know what I'm saying? But what I'll tell you guys is that I'm real and I'm real to a fault. Like I can't help it. I'm always keep it 1,000. And you guys have made my persona feel palatable. You know, you guys have encouraged me, egged me on, gave me encouragement through the chat. You know, even when I second guess myself, I will look in the chat, Coach, you're doing fine. Coach, your volume. Coach, you guys, this is our show. This is our channel. You know, I I will change anything on this channel if enough of you guys talk about it, because this is a community-based field. This is a community-based platform. And I want all of you to feel a part of this as I do. This year has been absolutely amazing. I know I've talked way too much, but guys, I'm going to do the poll anyway. I know a lot of you guys gave feedback and told me that you want me to do the playoffs. What I'll do, I'll figure out a playoff. I'll put the poll out, and then if the poll says yay, I'll put out a game to see what we want to call, and then we'll put it out there. But man, again, man, you guys have made me feel normal. And that's a lot. That's a lot. The ups and downs have been amazing. All of the technical difficulties during shows. I just saw some Coachella. Coachella was what was something that happened this year that was a crazy show. Couldn't control the music. We had music for the entire show. It's in the lives. Go find it. But you guys have given me the license to be 100% authentically me. And I feel an unconditional type of camaraderie and connection with you guys, where as long as, I'm being myself, good, bad, or indifferent, you guys are always going to keep it real with me. And I truly appreciate that. So guys, this is the last watch show party of our season. Even if we decide to move forward with the playoff games, guys, draft prep, draft scouting, offensive line and defensive line, film walkthrough. Me and Tom Jensen on the Faithful Review. Me and Grant Cohn for the coaches meeting, the 4-man front. All of these shows will still be going on, and we're going to come out with some more new things throughout the summer and try some stuff out to try to streamline and lift the platform. We're always going to be lifting the platform. Also, we got to get a cursing jar. Coach has got to watch his cursing. Guys, if the platform is going to grow, we got to lift the standard. Now, there is a time where we're just going to let it all hang out, and that'll just be vintage. But for what it's worth now, in order for the platform to go to its next level, I got to clean it up. And I've had some really important people who have seen the channel from afar that have told me they love the growth. But in order for you to see true success, you just have to calibrate. And that comes with anything. And all of you have seen me calibrate throughout the years, right? I've been on for 2 years. I started as a guest on Grant's platform. I am not the same content creator I was when I was a guest on Grant's platform, when I started doing guest spots on Larry's platform, when me and Jesse were doing shows together, when me and Vish were doing shows together. It's been a steady progression. And you can see it all. But again, thank you all for everything. There will be a cursing jar. I know I'm going to go broke. I'm going to go broke for the cursing jar, but I'm going to challenge myself because there's no excuse. I'm not going to give myself the excuse of not seeing myself to my full potential just because I don't want to change something that's within my control. I have a very good command of the English language. I can find much better ways to get my point across. So we're going to work on it. That's all. We ain't going to stop it completely, but we're going to work on it. All right? We can't have me sitting in somebody's Volvo and Timmy's in the background talking about, yeah, Kyle's an asshole. Like, we gotta clean it up. So, guys, again, love you. This was an awesome one. This is the coach signing off. 16, 6, and 11. It's been a hell of a year. Guys, I'll be back on with Tom Jensen for the Faithful Review. This is the coach. Stay low and keep your feet moving. Hell of a season, guys. Talk to you.